With the sun falling beneath the tree line behind us, we welcome you into Danville, California, back to the broadcast booth here on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network. Alongside Charlie Limoncelli, my name's Harry Setrakian, and our producer is Jack Brooks. And we are excited to bring you today's action, today's presentation of Crawdads baseball at Monte Vista High School. It is a beautiful Friday afternoon. Today's pre-game show, as always, is brought to you by Up the Creek Records. Up the Creek is a great record shop right next to the Ace Hardware in downtown Walnut Creek. They buy and sell new and used vinyl records, CDs, and cassettes, as well as skateboard gear and a variety of other fun gifts like yo-yos and hacky sacks. They also have an all-ages live music venue that hosts local bands every weekend, so check out who's playing at upthecreekrecords.com or their Instagram at upthecreekrecords. Let's check out what's been happening up the creek. And while Charlie, yesterday it was a very tightly contested game against the second place San Luis Obispo Blues, who remain in second place as the Crawdads remain in first, but it was a loss, 1-0. The Crawdads fell at the hands of the Blues for the fourth straight time this season. It's the last time they'll play in the regular season, so the Blues end up sweeping Walnut Creek. But man, it was such a fun game to enjoy. Not a lot of offensive highlights, but man, if you're a pitching and defense fan, this game was for you. 7 strikeouts on the San Luis Obispo side, 10 strikeouts on the Walnut Creek side. It was all about the pitching yesterday, and well, San Luis Obispo just able to scratch across the one winning run.
Yeah, I mean, Slow was just fantastic. They went to Trey Legron the third to start, and man, magnificent. 5 innings, just 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Was perfect through 3 innings up until Ryan Ellis broke it in the 4th with a single, but man, he was incredibly effective. The fastball slider was practically untouchable for both lefties and righties in the Crawdad order. But also credit to the Crawdad bullpen because they were fantastic as well. Vance Haskins, the counterpart for Walnut Creek on the hill, went 4 innings, 1 run, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, no runs to his tally. And he was completely shut down on short notice, which was exactly what the Crawdads needed. A bit of a confusion as to who was actually going to start yesterday, but Haskins ultimately got the call and delivered magnificently for Walnut Creek. Then 2 shutout innings from Brand. Sam Johnston, the lone guy that allowed a run, or technically, run came in on one of his base runners. Yeah. It was during Ryan Delaney's outing, but shout out Delaney for earning the player of the game yesterday. 2 innings, no hits, technically no runs, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. Delaney was just fantastic after getting the save the day before against these Stompers. Yeah. The entire bullpen worked really fantastically for Walnut Creek. The bats just could not get it going.
They couldn't, and it was against a pitching staff that was almost the best that San Luis Obispo has to offer. It is a very deep bullpen, but Trey Legron gave up just 1 hit. He's only allowed 2 hits and 15-plus innings of work. But you know, back on Ryan Delaney, I mean, he did such an incredible job to calm the storm. You know, the only run he gave up was on a wild pitch that went into the books as a wild pitch, but really only skipped away a couple of yards from Drew Longacre. He made a nice play to try and get the out at home with Delaney crashing in, but it was just an absolute hustle play by the designated hitter, Kyle Becker, who was on third in the 7th, to read that ball in the dirt, instantly come home and dive head first just ahead of the throw in the tag. It was a good operation from Longacre to Delaney. Just, again, a slight bit too late for a guy you just got to tip your cap to. Absolutely. Kyle Becker, who made an absolute hustle play. And it felt like that was how that run was going to come in that game, and that was going to be the difference because neither team could hit. Only 7 combined hits to both sides. Slow had 4. Walnut Creek had 3. So while the Walnut Creek bats didn't get going, like you said, the bullpen was absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, both the 2 most potent offenses in the CCL North were entirely shut down by their pitching counterparts on the other side. So credit to the Blue bullpen for being fantastic. After it was Legron, went to Rodriguez, and then Boyer, who got the final 4 outs, or 4 innings worth of outs for the Blues. And then Walnut Creek, I mean, apart from Johnston, Delaney was perfect, Saeed was perfect, Brand only allowed 2 hits but no runs, and obviously we talked about Haskins. It was a very complete effort from both sides, but ultimately Slow was able to just squeak out 1 more runner in the 7th. They had a couple of base runners on, and then the wild pitch allowed the first run of the day and the only run of the day to come through.
The Crawdads only got a runner in the scoring position twice, and it took until the 5th before they got someone on to second. Cam Taylor led off the inning with a walk, got over to third on a couple of productive outs and a pass ball as well, but just couldn't cash him in. But hey, in the same sense, again, San Luis Obispo couldn't cash in their runners, so pitching staff's feeling great. Offense is ready to go against a Stomper team that they have dominated all season long. And we'll preview that matchup next. Don't go anywhere on the Walnut Creek Crawdads pregame show. Back on the Up the Creek Records pregame show, Charlie Limoncelli and Harry Setrakian. Our producer is Jack Brooks, and the Crawdads for the 7th time this season.
Yeah.
We'll play the Sonoma Stompers, a team that they've played, I think, more than any other opponent, as it will kind of even out as we scurry down the final 2 weeks of the season. But the Crawdads have had a lot of success so far, 5-1 against the Stompers. Haven't lost against the Stompers since the first time they matched up. That was all the way back on June 5th, so it's been obviously over a month since that happened. But the key to get win number 6 over Sonoma, the keys, I should say, not just one, there's 5 of them as always, is for one, the bats to wake up from yesterday. Again, only 3 hits, and they swung it pretty well. A couple of balls in play that were hit pretty good, just kind of right to guys. Bryden Bull had a couple of them that come up in my mind. Kevin Parker hit the ball hard. So it's naturally an offense that feels like a sleeping giant right now.
Absolutely. I mean, yesterday was very much just bad ball and play luck for Walnut Creek. I mean, Bryden Bull is the perfect example. That man ripped some hard line drives at both the center fielder and the right fielder. Not a whole lot you can do about that, and that's what's going to happen against good pitching. Sure, you're going to hit the ball hard, but it's not going to go anywhere against a bullpen like San Luis Obispo. Stompers are a much different story. The bullpen disparity is quite large, and this is a Crawdads team that's had a lot of success offensively against Sonoma, so got to return to form there, so to speak, and find ways to get the bats hot, get some big hits. Last time the Stompers and the Crawdads played, Walnut Creek had 2 home runs on Wednesday. They would very much love to see that again.
Next would be to get leadoff base runners. Get the leadoff guys on base. That only happened once yesterday. It was that 5th inning where Cam Taylor got over to third. Happened twice, excuse me. Also in the 8th, Kevin Parker got on base. But no, that was only in the 5th, actually, excuse me. He was at the top of the order, not leading off. So Taylor, the only time a Crawdad got on base to start an inning, and he got over to third, so almost had success, but just got to do that more. Can't just do it once. Next would be to play Sonoma how you play them. Crawdads have out-hit them all season long. If they can explode offensively, as has been the norm, they give themselves a very good chance.
Absolutely. Just got to – the other part of that, Harry, is pitching well. The pitching's been really good against Sonoma all season long. I mean, apart from the first game that they played back on the 5th of June, or the 5th of June, where they allowed 6 runs, and then on Wednesday, the Crawdads allowed 6 runs. Since then, or beyond then, I should say, pitching staff has limited Sonoma to fewer than 6. That's kind of the sweet spot for margin of victory, generally speaking, this season for Walnut Creek. So the pitching, just got to do your job, get some strikeouts, and do soft contact outs. Don't allow too many runners on base, and when you've got them, try to roll ground balls, get double plays. So both the defense and the offense have to do the work, but primarily I do think it's more of an offensive thing where got to return to form against a pitching staff for Sonoma that you're very familiar with now at this point.
The Crawdads struck out 12 Sonoma batters last time up, the most that they've struck out in the last 4 games. So just looking to repeat that again. That's one of the highest strikeout tallies they've had so far this season. So, hey, same case. pitchers, look for the strikeouts. Jeremy Jones will be on the mound. He's got really good strikeout stuff. And just got to keep that the same. Sonoma, a team that's struck out the second most out of any team in the CCL, 325. And they're not like the Blues. They haven't played 38 games. They've played 34 games. So they are a little bit ahead of the Crawdads. Crawdads have played 30, but in the same sense, they're still in second place by a decent margin. So Crawdads look to keep that rolling. And then finally, to hold first place, Crawdads need to win today, essentially. Slow up against Menlo Park. That's a game you can almost pencil in a win for Slow. A win for Slow and a loss for Walnut Creek would mean Slow regains first place. So Walnut Creek continues to hold its own destiny, and, well, just got to stay in that #1 spot, Charlie, in the north.
They control their own destiny. The ideal scenario that would make sure that the Crawdads have first place regardless of anything that Slow ends up doing is to win every single game the rest of the way. There's 8 games left, including today, so ideally either an 8-0 rest of the season or a 7-1 rest of the season puts the Crawdads in prime position to hold on to that first place spot. If they drop 2 games in the next 8, then it gets dicey, because if Slow wins out, then they would get first place. So that 6-win line is the minimum in the next 8 games. Ideally, you're 7-8, and you control your own destiny.
Brent Cummings giving the thumbs up to announce the Crawdads lineup and send on to the national anthem. We'll be back with lineups and first pitch after a quick break here on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network. Don't go anywhere. Today's first pitch, time and temperature, brought to you by Meadowlark Dairy, an official partner of the Walnut Creek Crawdads. Meadowlark Dairy bringing Old Town vibes and family fun since 1919. 73 degrees and sunny. First pitch scheduled for 4 o'clock, going to be a few minutes later, as usual. And finally, we'll take a look at the starting pitcher matchup, sponsored by Danville Chocolates, an official partner of the Walnut Creek Crawdads. And for the Walnut Creek Crawdads, it is Jeremy Jones, who has had such a phenomenal season, earned him an all-star bid. Has not started a game since June 26th against San Francisco, but was most recently out against Arroyo Seco out of the bullpen on the 9th of July. Had a scoreless inning. And quickly taking a look at the defense behind him. In left field for the first time this season, Cam Taylor with Bryden Bull and Shane Aldridge manning center and right. Aiden Robles, brother of Coach Eric Robles, playing third and starting out there today for his Crawdad debut with Kevin Parker Jr. and Elijah Ramos up the middle. Barrett Ronson returns to the lineup and at first base, and Joe Copeland will do the catching. Jeremy Jones faces a Stomper lineup set by Zach Pace that starts with Chase Taylor in center, Mateo Heredia, the designated hitter, and Hunter Carlson today at first base, lefty, righty, lefty. First pitch of the game, Jeremy Jones ready, and he pours a fastball that's hit out to center field. Bull back into his right. He'll make the catch on the side-moving run, and that is how this game gets started. First pitch, 4:03 p.m. And a successful pitch for Jeremy Jones, out number 1, is recorded.
Yep, that'll play. Got to just induce outs any way you can, and Jeremy Jones has certainly got the stuff to get strikeouts and weak contact.
Been outstanding so far this season. As now the first righty of the game, Mateo Heredia meets the righty Jones as he lifts the leg and fires a fastball, taken for a strike. Up and in corner. Jones, the guy who's on for his 5th start, 6th appearance, 16 innings. He's got a 2.25 ERA, 17 strikeouts, just 2 walks. Next pitch, a fastball taken high at the letters. Evens it up at 1-1.
Not only has he got one of the best ERAs on the team in a ton of outings, Jones also a 2026 All-Star selection for the Crawdads. He's been purely nasty.
On to Heredia. He takes a ball outside. Heredia, who's been sort of up and down against the Crawdads. He's playing in his 7th game rather against Walnut Creek. All 7. He's played in 6 for 16 so far. 2-1, swing and a miss. It goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes, evens things up. But 7 strikeouts against Walnut Creek so far. So he's had some success. However, the strikeout number is pretty high. 2-2 to Heredia, the 2-hitter. It's a slider poked out to second on 2 hops. Ramos has got it and puts him away. Here's out number 2.
That'll play. Really nice slider from Jeremy Jones. Bites all the way to the down and away corner. And I mean, as a right-hander, you've got no chance at that ball.
So Jeremy Jones on the doorstep of a 1-2-3 first inning. Hunter Carlson, the first baseman today, usually a catcher. Brings a lot of power from the left side, batting 3rd. Tino Vassell at 3rd base is behind him with Trent Keaton right, batting 5th. Ben Sebastiani playing 2nd, bats 6th with Gage McCown, the catcher. Michael Jones, the left fielder, and Bryson Ayala, the shortstop. Batting 7, 8, 9 as the pitch to Carlson is taken down low for a ball. Just missed on the slider.
Yeah,
Jones
probably could have been called a strike there.
almost hit the bottom of the zone. 1-0 pitch, fouled off himself. Holds at 1-1. Carlson has had a really nice season in the CCL, 327 hitter. On base 50% of the time, 500 OBP, and a 531 slugging, so OPS up over 1,000, but 2 for 15 against Walnut Creek. He's had his troubles against his dad's pitching staff. Jones looking to be the next addition. 1-1. Upstairs, taking ball 2. Tall lefty Carlson, slightly open stance, bat held on the shoulder. 2-1 coming in. He thought about it, but takes a slider up and away for the 3rd ball. 3-1. Jeremy Jones might have to come into the zone here.
That was another pitch that kind of just sat at the top of the strike zone. I mean, technically, the ball just crossed the plane.
3-1. Carlson way ahead, and he takes a wild hack but comes up empty, so goes to 3-2. A fastball right there, good one to hit.
Yeah, middle fastball. That's not a pitch you're going to miss on often, but man, Jones just completely challenged Carlson, said, catch up to this, bud, and he couldn't.
At 87 miles an hour. It's now a 3-2. Carlson wraps it on the ground to first. Ronson to a knee. He's got it. And will take the slow walk over to first himself. And that does it. A 3 up, 3 down, 1-2-3 inning in the first for Jeremy Jones. He gives Sonoma the claw. Crawdads lineup coming up. It's set like this today by manager Brent Cummings. A brand new lineup. Kevin Parker Jr. bats first with Elijah Ramos behind him and Ryan Ellis in the third spot. Joe Coupland will clean up with Cam Taylor fifth and Bryden Bull sixth as they were yesterday. Barrett Ronson bats seventh. Shane Aldridge bats eighth. And Aiden Robles, the debut man, will round out the order and bat ninth as we take a look at the other half of the pitching matchup brought to you by Danville Chocolates. It's Mason Cortez, the right-hander for Sonoma. He's pitched against Walnut Creek twice this season already and has gone 5 solid innings, just giving up 3 hits, no runs. But, Charlie, the important thing, he hasn't picked up a strikeout against Walnut Creek yet, so they've hit him around a bit, just hasn't amounted to much success. For a guy that does get a fair share of strikeouts in his other outings, about 1 per inning almost. So, kind of interesting so far. 9 strikeouts in 14 innings, but none in 5 innings against Walnut Creek.
Yeah, just 3 hits allowed, though. That'll play.
First pitch to Kevin Parker's fouled up over us and out of play. Parker Jr. had a walk yesterday in 4 plate appearances. Grounded out to third a couple times. Fouled out to right. Behind 0-1 against Cortez. Here's the pitch. It's outside.
Wow, kind of a frisbee slider there from Cortez. Really, I mean, it started away from a right-hander, but it really tailed off the zone even more so. Highest fastball velocity is going to be about 86.
1-1 to Parker. A fastball on the outside part, taken for a strike at 85 miles an hour.
Oh, that was low and outside. We've got the TrackMan data right in front of us. And I mean, I know it's not gospel, but it's got a pretty accurate strike zone. That ball was at least 3 inches off the plate.
1-2 to Parker. Is hit out to center field, and ranging over is Taylor from right, or to his right. He makes the catch. So bottom of the first starts the same way as the top of the first. A fly out to center. That time Chase Taylor, the center fielder for the Stompers, got it. He has Michael Jones in left field and Trent Keys in right, with Tino Vassell and Bryson Ayala on the left side of the infield. Ben Sebastiani and Hunter Carlson are the right side, second baseman and first base, with Gage McCown, a guy who the Crawdads saw on the mound last game. He'll be behind the plate doing the catching. As Elijah Ramos in, former Stomper takes ball 1 down low. Former Stomper that Stompers must wish they had this season. He has destroyed them.
Yeah, very much so. Ramos has been absolutely insane against his former team. Home run, hit a home run last time, has a bunch of doubles.
Hitting .364 against Sonoma this year. No pitch tapped foul. 8 for 22, homered last game against him. 2 doubles, 7 runs driven in. He has been lighting it up, the Stomper Stomper.
It's a very apt phrase.
Been used by several wise men.
One could say.
1-1 pitch, bounces in the dirt, taken for a ball.
Depends on how much you trust the wisdom of a certain Austin Oda.
Yeah, and us too.
To a lesser extent.
Be back in Sonoma tomorrow. These two will meet again at Arnold Field. 2-1 to Ramos. Hit out to center. More work for Chase Taylor, who hardly has to move, and he will laxly put it away. So 2 flyouts to Central. And the top of the Crawdads order so far. No success, but Ryan Ellis, guy that can begin a 2-out rally, comes up to bat in the DH spot.
Man, really nice top of the zone fastball from Cortez there. Just challenged Ramos in a 2-1 count. Got him to bite on something upstairs. The bat just kind of uppercut the ball too much. Didn't have enough backspin on it to launch it out. And the launch angle at 36 degrees. It's too far under the baseball for it to really carry.
First pitch to the lefty, Ellis takes a fastball inside for a strike.
Well located at 86 miles an hour. Just clipped that low inside corner. It's exactly where you want it against the lefty.
That's the best Cortez will have to suffer. In terms of location and velocity, the righty against the lefty, Ellis. Second pitch pulled foul.
Slow curveball at 72 from Cortez. Only thrown it twice. That time against Ellis. The time before was against Parker Jr., which is the pitch that KPJ flew out onto center field. It's got some really nice bite.
And got it down beneath the zone and also far inside. That's where you need to locate it to a lefty if you're a righty pitcher. So it gets dangerous once it's breaking in to left-handed hitter. 0-2 now, way up in a... McCown jumps out of the squat to make the play on ball 1.
Yep, just a breaker that left the hand far too early. I think he was trying to go to the curveball again, but just slipped.
Now 1-2 to Ryan Ellis, who's still behind. The lefty takes ball 2. Ryan Ellis still 1 RBI shy of Ryan Brome's all-time Crawdad record. 84, Ellis on 83. 2-2. Taken outside, upstairs a bit too, the fastball missing. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ellis could tie that with 1 swing here, but really just looking to extend this inning any way possible.
Yeah, especially with the dangerous Joe Kuplin on deck. He's got to get aboard here.
3-2 pitch taken, and it's called strike 3. Fastball was below the knees, but McCown pulled it up, and Cortez got the call. Jones and Cortez trade 1, 2, 3 innings in the first. We've got no score. Top of the second inning, Tino Vassell, he's Ben Sebastiani due up, and 2 of the due up hitters in a bit of tough company here in the CCL North. Strikeout percentage leaders. Vassell's in third with Bryson Ayala, who bats ninth, is in fourth, and Ben Sebastiani in fifth, all over at least 24%. And Vassell, you can thank the Crawdads for lending him on this list because he's got the most strikeouts by any Crawdad opponent. He's got 10 in 21 plate appearances, so that's good for a 47.62 K rate, as the first pitch to him is taken above the letters for ball one. But against all other opponents, he's only got 24 strikeouts and 119 plate appearances, which
That'll play.
Just over 20%, just a little higher than you'd like, but you think the Crawdads are responsible for that final 6% as he takes another pitch inside, 2-0 count. So he has just not been able to figure out Crawdad pitching here up in the north. He's ahead of Jones 2-0, though. He's way ahead, and he rips it up the middle for a base hit. So Vassell keeps that, decreases that strikeout percentage just a touch.
Yeah, that'll play. Hard hit ball up the middle, 84 miles an hour off the bat. Just nice long drive, good piece of contact hitting.
And it's against a guy who can really spin the baseball. Jeremy Jones, take a look at what he did in the All-Star game. Third highest spin rate pitch out in Reno on July 4th. On his curveball, reached over 2,800 RPM, almost 29. As the first pitch to Trent Keys is taken for a strike at the knees, fastball in there. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, very.
Among the best of the best, and that's all of the CCL All-Stars. The best that the CCL has to offer. One of three CCL North guys in there. Two of them from the Blues, Rodriguez and Mendez.
Yeah, Jones has got some real stuff, man. He's been a very good pitcher.
A one pitch to Keys. Maybe we'll see that curveball. And more of a slider there, but swung through for a strike.
Nasty breaking ball regardless. That's the bottom line.
In fact, a changeup.
Wow. And how about the off speed? I mean, moved just enough to fool the two of us up here.
Running arm side. Now 2. It's a half swing at the plate. They'll check out to the home plate ump, and the Peel says, no, he did not go. Keys held it up. So hold it up for ball one.
That was the curveball there from Jones. Yeah, 76 miles an hour, 2,500 RPM. Dropped 11 inches. Induced vertical break.
That's that strikeout pitch.
Oh, yeah.
Fell off of first. 1-2 pitch fastball upstairs, taken for a ball.
That one's just kind of a reset sort of fastball. Try to readjust Keys' eye level. Set him up to drop him with the curve again, potentially.
Maybe looking for it. 2-2. Jones from the stretch. There's the curveball off the hands. It's popped up towards second. A few steps over is Ramos. He'll put it away. So got it in on the hands of Keys. Breaking hard inside. Not always you want to land the curveball up and in, but sometimes if you're an opposing hitter, you're just not expecting it. So you wait for it to get there. Your eyes get real wide, trying to crush it to the pull side. But if you even have a second where you're thinking, oh, maybe not. Maybe it's going to land upstairs. You'll be in on the hands like that.
Yeah, certainly worked this time. Soft contact. Defense is right there to pick him up.
This one grounded hard up the middle, and it gets past the dive of Parker. First pitch base hit for Ben Sebastiani. So he also decreases his strikeout percentage. Third on the team, and with Vassell on second, he's the one who's leading, as you saw on that graphic earlier this inning. But now in a bit of trouble is Jeremy Jones, who faces Gage McCown, today's catcher, who pitched in the most recent game against Walnut Creek. Had a really nice shutout inning. 2 strikeouts, 1 walk. It's at the bottom of the 8th, back on the 15th on Wednesday. Righty versus righty. First pitch, a curveball taken for a strike.
That gross curveball from Jones there. Just completely broke it into the bottom of the zone. Gotta keep it up. I mean, he's gone a lot of fastball in the first pitch to every batter for Sonoma thus far, and as you can see, Sebastiani just caught up to it.
Ahead of McCown, 0-1 is Jones. Check back to second. He comes home. There's a fastball hit hard to the right center field gap. It's going to split him. One run's going to score as Vassell comes in. And now from first, getting the wave is Sebastiani, and he'll be in to score. Throw coming into second, but too late. McCown with a 2 RBI double. Sonoma jumps out to an early lead here in the top of the second. It's 2-0.
Well, Well, the good thing for the Crawdads, it's obviously A, very early, and two runs, the worst in the world, but man, another fastball that you leave high out of the zone, and McCown just completely picks up on it, swings up, hits it 99 miles an hour off the bat the other way. That's filthy.
Michael Jones, 8th-place hitter today, with a runner on second. Swings and misses at the first pitch he sees. Hard-biting slider down and out. Falling through the zone and beneath it.
And these are the guys you got to get out, Jones and Ayala. McCown's a very good hitter all the way down in 7. But you got to get the 8 and 9 guys to go out.
0-1's tapped foul off the plate, then off the right shoulder of Michael Jones. Bounces it into himself, but is down 0-2. And you're exactly right. And two guys between Jones and Ayala, they are 2 for 34 combined against Walnut Creek this season. McCown also, if you add him in, they're just 3 for 43. So this bottom of the order has really had a hard time against the Crawdads. That's not counting the double that McCown just got. But entering today. No balls, 2 strikes. Jones in the driver's seat. Hard hit out to third. There's Aiden Robles making a pick. His throw to first in time. Runner breaks for third. Throw across the diamond. He's out. I don't know why McCown thought he could take third base. Well covered over there by Kevin Parker on the backside after Robles made the 5-3. It goes 3-6. It's a double play. A little unconventional, but the Crawdads get out of the second inning just allowing 2 runs. Mason Cortez returns to the mound, this time with a nice lead, 2-0. Stompers lead it after collecting 3 hits in the top of the second. 2 runs coming in via the 2 RBI double by Gage McCown to round out the 3 hits. But Cortez will have to face the meat of this order, the big boppers, Joe Coupland, Cam Taylor, Bryden Bull.
Yes, they can do a whole lot of damage with the baseball. I mean, Coupland, Cam Taylor, and Bryden Bull all tear the cover off of it.
First pitch to the righty. Coupland hit right back to the mound off the glove of Cortez. It slowed it down, having trouble picking it up, and the throw to first is not in time. So Coupland, hard hit ball right back up the box. It's what you're looking for, but almost caught the glove of Cortez. Still had time to pick it up and make a throw, but instead, it is likely going to be a base hit.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're looking for. First at bat here in the bottom of the second, trailing by 2. Got to go after the first pitch you see. A fastball outer third of the plate that Coupland goes out and attacks and blasts it right up the middle. I mean, you know, Cortez obviously had a play on it, but if he's not there, or if the ball's hit maybe slightly over to one of the sides, it's just a line drive up the middle, no problem.
So naturally a moment to check on Cortez, but that got all glove. He's saying he's okay. Thumbs up to Zach Pace, the head coach. He'll obviously remain in this game, and he'll face Cam Taylor with the catcher Coupland on first. Coupland now 3 for 9 on the season. Big lefty Taylor waits on one and takes a ball. And if you're a pitcher in that kind of situation, hard hit ball back to the mound, you get a piece of it. You just can't panic, and he did a little bit because you still have time since the ball was hit so hard. 1-0 now to Taylor, a breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike. But it looked like that's what Cortez did. He still did the right thing where if you ever have a ricochet off your glove, you always pick it up with a bare hand next. Just easier to kind of grab it, grip it. It seemed like he was just trying to throw it before he picked it up.
Yeah.
1-1 to Taylor. Breaking ball breaks outside.
All breaking balls to Cam Taylor so far. Cortez a little bit scared to throw the big lefty a heater, and I mean, I don't blame him because Cam Taylor can. Last time he saw a ball top of the zone, he blasted it out of the ballpark.
Fastball count, 2-1 to Taylor. It is a fastball, but he swings through it. Two-seamer trailing away, so arm side movement going away from the lefty Taylor. A nice time to pull it out by Cortez.
Yeah, very good time for a two-seam fastball, and man, did it do the job. Rode low in the zone and then just tailed away. Perfect.
So now even at 2 with Coupland off first. Pitch in is skipped and picked. Even there goes to 3-2, full count.
Another two-seamer there for Cortez. I like to see it, especially against the left-handers. That one, obviously, I think he just released it really late.
Good opportunity to use that pitch for a ground ball double play. 3-2 to Taylor is way up and away for ball 4. An easy take on the 3-2 for Taylor. He's on first. Crawdads in a bit of business. First 2 runners get on.
This is exactly the situation you want after allowing 2 runs. Get the first 2 guys on board, bring up Bryden Bull, who's got all the power in the world, but you don't need it. Bull just needs to hit a line drive single, honestly. And those were the swings he was putting on yesterday. Hard hit balls on a line to the outfield. It's exactly the kind of swing you need here.
It's funny, he was 1 for 4, but his single was probably the swing that he'd look back at and be the most disappointed with. Pounded it into the ground, just a high chopper over the mound. That netted him an infield hit. He's got 2 on and nobody out. First pitch is fouled away back into the left.
Yeah, he's just a little bit late on the fastball there. I think he was sitting off speed a little bit. After seeing Cam Taylor got like 3 curveballs to start the at-bat.
Was a challenge right down the middle. Guy who's been a bit more patient lately. Maybe he didn't want to swing, but it was too good to let go. 0-1 delivery. Take in, fastball in there for a strike.
Yeah, well located. Another challenge pitch, inner third fastball. Now the entire arsenal back open for Cortez. You can go anywhere you want with this next pitch up 0-2. And for Bull, you just got to protect. Try to time it up right.
Way ahead, looking for a strikeout or a ground ball with middle infield swung over to the pull side a bit. 0-2 is a broken bat, foul ball off the hands. Bull going to grab a new stick. After that one goes off the hands, he'll grab Barrett Ronson's back from on deck. Hope it's a good one.
It's a bomb bat, so probably will last.
Will not break. Putting a lot of trust in his man right behind him in the order. That's Barrett Ronson, and Shane Aldridge is in the hole. So Bull still behind 0-2. Swinging a new bat, little shorter is this one. Cortez holds, now he'll fire the 0-2. Breaking ball fouled back off Bull's leg, so he stays alive again.
And shorter bat, maybe a little more control for Bryden Bull. He usually swings a 35-inch bat. I think Ronson uses a 33 or a 34, so this could be a decent adjustment for Bull here.
Choking up on the old bat means hands all the way down on this one. 0-2 from Cortez. Left off inside. Fastball missing.
Cortez continues to attack the inner third against Bull, and can't blame him. If you let something get on that outer half, Bull is going to demolish it. That's where he loves the baseball. Can't make a mistake and leave one out.
He likes to get the hands extended with that big 35-inch bat. Now still got to fight 1-2 with Coupland on second and Taylor on first. The pitch is taken off the inside. Fastball just misses. Goes to 2-2. Bryden Bull working a nice plate appearance.
Yeah, that's a very good at-bat right now from Bryden Bull. Fouling it off, but staying patient.
Up over 20 pitches now is Mason Cortez. 2-2. Breaking ball out of the hand too early and taken for ball 3.
Wow.
Way up and away again. We've seen it a couple times where he sort of just loses control and flings it up and away to the left.
How about starting out 0-2, now a full count for Bull? credit to him, regardless of the outcome. Got to be happy with this.
Payoff pitch. Here it comes. Bull takes strike 3. On the inside corner again. Cortez was looking for it, and that time he gets the call. Second strikeout of the day. Both have been looking.
Yeah, that's what you just got to take a swing at. I mean, fastball riding the low part of the zone, try to get out in front of it and scoop it away, but really great challenge pitch from Cortez. Bull thought he had ball 4, but that ball just nicked that bottom part of the zone.
He's hit that spot for both his strikeouts today. Ryan Ellis went down on just about the same pitch to end the first. Now Barrett Ronson stands in with a similar scoring opportunity, second and first, but now one down, one pitch could end the inning. Cortez spins back to second, nobody's covering, and he will bluff a throw. So Copeland being kept honest. He had a pretty hefty lead and a nice secondary. Now the second baseman, Sebastiani, going to hold him on towards the bag with a righty up at the plate. Ayala's more in the hole on the left side. First pitch, taken down low by Ronson for a ball.
And this is an at-bat for Ronson where you just got to elevate the ball somehow. Allow Copeland and Taylor to try and advance on a tag bare minimum, especially if you can't get a hit. But ideally, drive the ball to the gap, get a double, score both.
Ronson playing in his first game since Tuesday at Menlo Park. 1-0, a slow breaking ball that he swings and misses, but kicks away from the catcher, McCown. Advancing to third, Copeland, and up to second goes Taylor. McCown finally gets on it. Way over behind him to his left.
That's a gift for the Crawdads. Now you get out of the double play ground ball potential. So lifts kind of some of the weight off of Ronson's shoulders. You can swing a little bit more freely, just try to put the ball in the air, especially now. That'll score at least one.
So 1-1 count now as he did swing through it. Gives you an idea of how nasty that pitch is, breaking hard down. But now a ball in play equals a run because Sonoma, almost certain, but Sonoma infield playing back. 1-1 pitch, slider outside. That one's called a strike. Got a little off the outside. Looked like it started away and ended away.
Tough pitch for a right-hander to get a piece of. Again, the curveball from Cortez, and it's off the outer third, but called a strike regardless. Tough hitter to get to.
Back-to-back curveballs. Here's the 1-2. It's another one that's bounced foul on the pull side. So Ronson's now seen it 3 straight times. Ronson, who hasn't seen a lot of action overall, has just played in now 3 of the last 7 games. It's including today. But 2 for 7 in the last 2 games he's appeared in. He's hitting 4 straight. Behind 1-2 on Cortez in a run-scoring spot. Now the infield comes in on the 2-strike count. The pitch is hammered foul. Right past Brant Cummings over at third base. The third base coach with some quick feet. And he can dance.
Yeah.
We've seen him do it before.
But that's a really good swing on a curveball high and inside. Not where you want to leave it, like you were talking about, Harry, in an earlier at-bat. I mean, Ronson just smoked it. 94 exit velo, but far early.
Brant Cummings staying alive, just as is Barrett Ronson. 1-2 with 1 out. Fastball up and away for a ball. Crawdads tying run on second with the first run waiting on third. They're behind 2-0 here in the bottom of the second. Sonoma chased home 2 runs in the top of the second. 2-2. Breaking ball waited on and popped up to short. Not going to score a run as Ayala will back up a few steps and put it away. So there's out number 2, an unproductive out from Mason Cortez. And the exact reason why I corrected myself when I said that a ball in play would score a run. Just about any ball in play, but not a pop-up on the infield.
Yeah, had to get it somehow to the outfield if it was lifted in the air. Now the baton passes to Aldridge. Got to get another here.
Needing to play 2-out hero is Shane Aldridge, the left-hander in for his first at-bat. His 5th game against Sonoma this season. Hasn't logged a plate appearance in all of them. First pitch taken inside. As the debut man, Aiden Robles, stands on deck. Excited to have him here today and yesterday, but officially active now. Aldridge, 3 for his last 9. 1-0. Hit hard on the ground to first on a few hops, though. Carson was playing deep, and he'll glove it towards the line and take it to first himself. So the Crawdads get runners. They get him into scoring position, but they just miss on the cashing them in part of things. West will lead off the bottom of the third, and Bryson Ayala for Sonoma leads off the top. Top three, 9-1 and 2 due up for the Stompers. To remind you that at the end of the game, today's player of the game will be brought to you by Worth Group Restaurants, a local collection of East Bay restaurants owned and operated by Rodney Worth, including the Peasant in the Pear in Danville, the Bourbon Pear in Livermore, and the Golden Pear in Walnut Creek. Worth Group Restaurants, an official partner of the Walnut Creek Crawdads. Bryson Ayala, Chase Taylor, and Mateo Heredia due up this inning. Taylor and Heredia will be their second time as Ayala takes the first pitch strike by Jones. Fastball up and away on the upper corner. Nicely located to start his third inning. Working quickly now. Next pitch is up and out. Ball on a strike.
Got to get the first out here in this inning.
Need to attack the 9-hitter Ayala, who swings and misses at the 1-1.
That's how you do it.
Does just that, yep. And brought it with the curveball at the top of the zone.
It's a really good pitch to go to after you miss with a fastball high. Just start in the same spot with the curveball that completely drops in the zone, gets a whiff.
1-1 pitch to Ayala. The righty takes outside. It's 1-2, excuse me. So now 2-2 as out in the Crawdad bullpen. It looks like Sutter Moss is actually just throwing around. 2-2, swing and a miss. Curveball nasty on the outside corner, up below the zone in the dirt. For the first strikeout of Jeremy Jones's day, Ayala abides.
Whew. Filthy curveball from Jeremy Jones. I mean, that started kind of, started up top, obviously, but really tumbled all the way down and ultimately falls outside the strike zone, gets a kind of a emergency hack.
Chase Taylor, lefty stands in. He's 0 for 1 today. He watches a curveball for a ball towards the top of the zone. So he's ahead 1-0. He flew out to bowl on the first pitch he saw his first time. Next pitch taken above the zone, so 2-0. I'm not crazy. That is Sutter Moss out there, right?
Yeah, that's correct. He's throwing.
Chucking the ball around.
Yep, just, I think still just doing some rehab work potentially.
2-0 to Taylor. Fastball taken outside corner for a strike. Moss has been working to get back into the field. Arm injury and surgery requiring time off, but he's been close. 2-1 to Taylor. He's hit hard on the ground to first. Ronson to his right will scoop it and trot over to first for the second out. Back-to-back outs recorded by Jones. A nice third inning so far.
Yeah, just got to get through one more, and it's now twice that Barrett Ronson's been tested with ground balls. He's picked them up and taken them to the bag himself with plenty of time. They were hard hit. He looks good right there over at the bag.
That one to his right. The first one a bit to his left. Showing the lateral movement, lateral range. Mateo Heredia stands in, grounded out to Elijah Ramos at second. First pitch taken for strike. Jones, perfect fastball, top of the zone.
Up to 89, one of the hardest thrown we've seen from Jones today.
Looked good.
Yeah,
it
very
did.
much so.
Bit of cut action on that one, too. Next one is another fastball upstairs. This one taken for a ball.
Last time he had one of these, went to a curveball that dropped to the top of the zone and got Ayala to miss. Would not be surprised to see another one to Heredia here.
1-1 count is hit high into shallow left. Going out from short is Parker. Taylor couldn't see it, so Parker's the one to grab it. And he had to read the whole way, so a nice play by Kevin Parker to be on the pop-up and secure the 1-2-3 innings. Second time Jones has given the Stompers the claw. So Aiden Robles, the man on debut, due up today. TJ Woodson received word today. He will not be with the Crawdads for the rest of the summer. We thank him for the amazing contributions that he gave to this team. He's headed back to Waco, Texas, back home with his family, and, well, primed for a huge spring over in Baylor.
I mean, he had a monster season with Crawdads. 326 hitter, all-star, leads the league in doubles still right now. I mean, he was really fun to watch and a really awesome guy to interact with as a member of the media. So we thank TJ for his contributions here. But now, Aiden Robles taking over.
First pitch he sees in a Crawdad uniform is aggressive, taps it foul. Robles, 2 seasons to start his career at Butte College. Hit 401 in his freshman campaign and 303, and moved on to the NAIA level from the community college scene to Reinhardt. This spring, I should say, 28 games, hit 260. The 0-1 to him, taken outside, and equally excited to have Robles on this team is his brother, Eric Robles, as I mentioned in the open, assistant coach with the Crawdads.
Yes, now Aiden a chance to flash the stuff. He's a very plus defender now, trying to get the bat going.
1-1 is pulled high and deep to left field. Jones racing back, and Robles' first at bat with the Crawdads is a home run.
Hey, yo, that'll play, Harry.
Welcome to Walnut Creek, Aiden Robles. Talk about a first impression.
Woo! He had 3 home runs in any point in his collegiate career, all 3 as a freshman at Butte College. But okay, that'll play. Show us your stuff, Robles.
That was a shot out there, 339 feet. Let's call it 340, 339 and 8 inches if you take the exact TrackMan
Those matter.
data. But man, what a shot. Just turned around a high fastball in at 84. That's not high velocity stuff. Going to need the location on that one. And did get it to the top of the zone, but Robles beat it there. Is now Parker in for the second time. Hardliner to third. It's picked on one. Hot Vassell to first. Nice play on the backhand.
Yeah, very nice. Tino Vaselli's had a bit of trouble at the hot corner this season, especially against the Crawdads, but handled that very nicely backhand. But I was about to say, Harry, hitting's contagious. Crawdads got to keep the sticks moving after Robles gives them a jump.
That was awesome. That's
Love that.
a way to, like I said, a way to make a first impression. Guys loved it in the dugout. They were yelling out. Robles has a big smile on his face coming home. Now Elijah Ramos takes a ball outside to start his second at-bat. Flew out to center. And TJ Woodson, by the way, will exit tied for the lead in the CCL and doubles still. 11 of them. Doubles machine. Next one into Ramos. Bends in the zone for a strike.
Beautiful pitch, but TJ, man, he flashed that pull side power, pull side Woody. A little bit of a nickname that he started to earn.
Walk-off Woody,
yeah,
too.
exactly. After that walk-off bomb.
1-1 to Ramos. Another breaking ball, but this one skips outside.
Got to stay patient here. Especially Elijah Ramos, good at working patient at bats. He's up 2-1. Take another couple of pitches. Wait for something you know you can drive into one of the gaps.
Behind 1-2. Ramos working against Mason Cortez, who just given up the solo shot. This one up and in, kicks away from the glove of McCown. I had 2-1.
Yeah, it's 3-1. That is
3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 is correct.
I'm relying too much on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, scoreboard has been.
Gotta trust myself more.
Yeah,
in my book.
Same. We were doing it right. It's 3-1. Hitter friendly. If you like what you see, go for it.
1 to Ramos. Hit hard to short on one hop though, right to Ayala. Scoops it up and will put it over the head of Carlson at first, and he can't get back on the base. So Ramos lucks into an on-base appearance.
And he gets on. The question is, scoring decision pending, whether that's going to be an E6 or an infield single. I gotta say it's probably a throwing error.
I think so. I mean, Ayala couldn't have asked for a better hop. It hopped right up to his chest. It was a bit of an unusual one, but still.
Yeah, E6.
If you're going to get an unexpected hop, that's where you want it. So it will go as an error on him. Throw to Carlson off the bag.
After
Couldn't
Ellis,
recover.
Gotta capitalize.
He swings at the first one, hits it towards the left center field gap, but over Jones, he'll make the catch. So 2 down. Solo shot by Aiden Robles, the man on debut. Started the inning and a ground out to third for Parker. Elijah Ramos reached on an error by the shortstop Ayala, and then that fly out has us in a 2-1 ball game. Bottom of the third and 2 outs in this inning. And Aiden Robles, OPS at 5,000. That's as good as it could be.
Oh yeah.
Pick back to first is no tag, but Ramos dives in. It's the 1,000 average, 1,000 on base percentage, 4,000 slugging percentage, 5,000 OPS. First pitch up and in, and it kicks away from the glove of McCown. Ramos will take second. Coupland just delightfully watched that one whiz close to his head, but he knew it was a free 90, knew it wasn't going to hit him. Kind of a funny reaction from the catcher who sees a lot of hard-thrown balls coming in his way.
Yeah. Now you'll take it. Ball in play with Ramos' speed. If it's a single, has a chance to tie this game.
Ahead is Coupland 1-0. Waits on a breaking ball and pulls it foul. Didn't wait
Not
quite long enough.
Yep, just got to sit a little bit longer on that curveball and hammer it down the pull side.
71 miles an hour.
It's so slow.
It's a big one.
But it works really well. I mean, the Crawdads have not been very successful trying to hit against it.
Only the 1 run on 2 hits. But now Ramos on second, a chance for more. 1-1 to Coupland. Another breaking ball, this one in the dirt, taken.
Very good take. I mean, that's a ball that deceivingly kind of looks like a cement mixer coming across the strike zone, and then all of a sudden tails away at the very end. Hard to lay off.
So Coupland works back ahead, 2-1 with the tying run on second and 2 down in the bottom of the third. The pitch. Hit right back to the mound. This time Cortez will glove it with 2 hands and shovel the pass on to first. Carlson with the catch. That's out number 3. Crawdads lead off the inning with some fireworks. Aiden Robles in his first at-bat hit a solo shot, and that's the damage. 2-1, Walnut Creek still trails as we head to the 4th. Crawdads in the bottom of the third cut the lead in half via an Aiden Robles leadoff solo shot. Now TJ Woodson's walk-up song blaring over the PA system to commemorate his time with the Crawdads. Just always a good reminder. As Hunter Carlson, the first baseman today, stands in. Tino Vassell and Trent Keys also due up. 3 straight lefties to face the righty Jeremy Jones, who's given up 2 runs through 3 innings, but only 3 hits. The only blemish that second inning. As Carlson watches a vertical breaking ball bounce in for a ball. He has faced 6 hitters in the first and third and recorded 3 outs. In the second, faced 5 hitters, gave up 3 runs and 3 hits. 2 runs and 3 hits, rather. Next one to Carlson's corked foul. Hit very hard toward the Crawdad bullpen. Look out. So evens at 1-1.
Left-hander Lowen Figlar warming up for Sonoma in their bullpen right now. Got to imagine with Taylor and Bull due up in the bottom of the fourth. Might go to a lefty.
I think Hunter Carlson might have broken his bat. Grab on a new one, or did he just put some spray pine tar on the old one?
Not sure. Can't
sure.
quite tell.
It was by the tent down that you see right behind home plate. There it is at the bottom of the screen. 1-1 to Carlson, taken for a strike inside part of the plate with the slider.
Very nice pitch there from Jones.
I was going to say, I really like how he's mixed the slider and the curveball, 2 types of breaking balls. Comes in a bit harder off the fastball than the curveball. The devastating one. 1-2 to Carlson. There's the curve. It's bounced foul. He was out in front of it. Brunson still got a glove on it, so they'll keep using that same baseball. The CCL baseballs, which if you're a pitcher, you really hope it doesn't hit the ground, the dirt more specifically. Those things get slick.
Yeah, they do.
Was feeling one today, and it's not the easiest to grip. 1-2 to the lefty. Carlson is taken on level. Kind of interesting too. They are a bit squishy too, so not super easy to hit, especially when these guys are using bats too. 2-2. Curveball taken in the dirt in front of the front shin of Carlson. They'll get a new ball for Jones. For him, a clean one. Maybe he had some trouble gripping it after that ground ball.
Potentially so. Got to get I'm kind of out here if you're Jones. Got to get the first guy retired. That's been the key in the successful innings.
3-2 is a curveball never broke down and will be ball 4. Carlson takes easily, so he's on for the first time today and sets up Tino Vassell, who got the rally started in the second with a leadoff single. Came around to score thanks to the double by Gage McCown. So one of the 3 Stompers to get a base hit against Jones so far, and one of the 4 to reach base. In for his second time. Runner on first, nobody out. 2-1, Stompers lead it. First pitch. Vassell thought about it, but takes it anyway for a strike. Down beneath the knees. It's been pretty consistent. Next one is hit out to left field hard. Racing back Taylor towards the gap. He'll make the catch a few steps in front of the warning track. That one was tailing, had kind of a banana curl on it.
Yeah, that was clocked 98 miles an hour off the bat, but Taylor ran it down. Good speed out there in left field to test. But now with 1 out, got to try to roll one over. Roll it over here and get out of this inning.
So Trent Keys, the third of 3 lefties due up in this inning, will stand in against Jones for the second time, and he lifts it out to left field. Taylor started slowly, now comes hard in. He'll make the catch. So 2 straight outs to Taylor out there. Looking nice after a pop-up that last inning. Kevin Parker had to go out and grab it. Probably was his play anyways, but Taylor lost it up in the air, but the last 2 he's had a good beat on it, so adjusting to left field for the first time in the summer. Now Ben Sebastiani in. First pitch is swung through, a hard swing and a miss on the tight breaking slider.
Yeah, really nice slider there from Jeremy Jones. Just kind of fell out underneath the bat of Sebastiani, who ripped a single last time.
No balls and a strike. Big swing and a miss again. Right back to the well with the slider at the bottom of the zone. And you're right, it was a fastball that Sebastiani was right on. First pitch of the at-bat. Took it hard up the middle, but 2 sliders for Jones. The 0-2 is another, and it swung through once again. Same pitch 3 times, you get the same result. Second strikeout of the day for Jones. Ends the 4th inning. Crawdads trailing 1. After 3 nice innings for Mason Cortez, in which he allowed 1 run on 2 hits, Logan Figlar, the lefty, takes over to face Cam Taylor, Brian Bull, and Barrett Ronson. He's on for the 5th time this season. Perfect. 3 flat ERA in 6 innings pitched is also worth taking a look. The standings in the CCL North. Crawdads enter this game a game ahead of Slow. They're a bounce. A Crawdad win means they remain in first, no matter what Slow does. But if Slow wins and the Crawdads lose, Crawdads go back to 2nd place. Slow takes first.
Can't have that.
No.
Gotta win.
Never. So with the Crawdads behind 1, there's some work to do.
Very much so.
Against a tough lefty who's very, very tall and facing a couple of lefties yesterday in Taylor and Bull, who were part of a 1-2-3 final inning against the lefty Carson Boyer. That said, Boyer a little bit more funky from the sidearm slot. Really tough at bat against, or for lefty. And so not much they could have done. A fly out to center for Bull, and it was a strikeout, or rather a fly out to center by Taylor and a strikeout by Bull to end that game. 1-0. So looking for some more success against this lefty.
Yeah, but they're going to have their work cut out for them. Figlar faced the Crawdads on June 30th, went 1 inning, struck out 3, and also walked 1, no hits, no runs allowed. He's looking for much more of the same here, lefty specialist from Santa Rosa.
So he'll face Cam Taylor to start the inning, who was a busy man on defense in the top of the 4th, in which Sonoma went scoreless. He's a decent reason as to why. Tino Vassell gave 1 ball a nice ride out there, but Taylor stuck with it, read the harsh spin, made the catch. So he'll circle the bat around with the right hand a couple times, and 1 more with both hands, and now he's ready to go against Logan Figlar. Relaxed in the box is Taylor from the stretch. Figlar goes over the top and in the dirt for a ball.
It's the first pitch you're looking for as a batter. You want him to miss low. Get yourself a 1-ball cushion. Wait for him to throw a strike.
Figlar looks in, now fires the 1-0, and it's the same thing. Fastball spiked. And Figlar's motion, sort of like a rubber band that you're slowly pulling back, then all of a sudden snap it forward. With all that tension, he brings it hot. 87 with those pitches, too.
Yeah, certainly higher velocity, not as much as the Crawdads saw yesterday, but it'll play.
2-0. Taylor taken all the way, and it's in the dirt again. So 3 straight fastballs hitting the earth.
This has been the problem for Figlar. 7 strikeouts to 5 walks in 6 innings. Is also now, speaking of walk to strikeout ratio, Miles Tench up for Walnut Creek.
He'll be next to come in. We'll see if it's in the fifth after Jeremy Jones has gone 4 nice innings. 3-0 to Taylor, taken all the way, and that one's in there for a strike. So there you go. You get in the zone. That one at 88, and Figlar tuned it up. Taylor, Bull got to be ready to hit the velocity. 3-1 to Kemp, and it's in the dirt again. So 4 fastballs in the dirt, 1 down the middle, equals a walk for Cam Taylor. That was pretty easy.
Yeah, he'll take that any day of the week. 2 walks on the day for Taylor, bringing that OBP up.
Entered the game with a 348 on base. Like you said, yeah, 2 for 2 in terms of on base for at-bats, or plate appearances, rather. Quick meeting, Gage McCown heading out to talk to Logan Figlar, and well, he's trying to teach him about the release point there. Was saying he was going too much over the top. You got to get under that pitch a little bit. And McCown, a guy from behind the plate you can trust if he has some advice on the pitching side of things. He's also a pitcher, true two-way guy, and did, again, pitch against Walnut Creek on Wednesday. Had a shutout inning, and throws pretty good.
Yeah, knows what he's talking about. Probably how to attack Bull here, but if you're Bryden, you got to wait for a fastball in the zone and just smoke it.
Lefty against lefty again. I think Bryden will be taking. And he does, and it's down and away, 88 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's the recipe. Just got to wait like Cam Taylor did. Wait for a fastball in the zone. If you want to take a hack, you can, but even you could let one come through.
So 5 balls and a strike. Behind 1-0 to Bull. Taylor a modest lead on first. Next one in is down again. So Figlar really needs to figure out the release point. And back on the point of McCown being a two-way guy, a pitcher and a catcher. Just so much knowledge he must have of the strike zone, how to sequence a pitcher when he's catching behind the plate. As they'll have a quick meeting on the mound. Assistant coach of Sonoma heading out, and a righty getting loose out there. But McCown brings so much knowledge, again, on the defensive side of things, on the pitching side of things, that as a pitcher you have to be so confident in what he's putting down because it's coming from both a pitcher's and catcher's perspective. And also, if he has some advice to give you, you can take trust in it.
Absolutely. It's a good ethos, if you will.
Sure.
Got that credibility.
Sometimes a pitcher, a bit of stress when a catcher comes out, but I'm sure McCown does a good job to calm them down with his expansive knowledge. And you see, I mean, he's the last guy on the mound now with Figlar. They're chatting a little longer than the assistant coach, the rest of the Stomper infield. As now McCown will return to his post. It's a 2-1 or a 2-0 count rather to Bryden Bull after Cam Taylor worked a 5-pitch walk. So Bryden Bull, the second lefty to start the inning, way ahead 2-0. Figlar from the stretch, the breaking ball this time, and it's up and away. So the fastball is too low. The breaking ball is too high. It's not the recipe you're looking for.
No, not at all. Got to hold the bat here if you're Bull. Let him throw something inside on you.
3-0. Ball 4.
Or just do that. Work the walk.
Spiked in the dirt. Not even close, and that's going to be the end of Figlar's day as the second mound visit in a row. After 2 batters, he throws 9 pitches, 8 of them balls. So 2 runners will be on for the righty coming out of the Stomper bullpen. We'll be right back. Kyle Seo on for just his second time this summer, but is a second-year Stomper. Incumbent from last year. He threw 8 times last season, 4.50 ERA in 14 innings pitched. Struck out 12, walked 8. But again, kind of unknown of what he's going to do this year. Was at the community college level first 2 years, then moved on to D2 this past spring. So kind of naturally going up the board there.
Yeah, up the ladder. It's a guy that played with a Crawdad from last year, Brady Wilson. They were both teammates at Sacramento City College. So a Sacramento native. Kind of went to high school at Indercom, which is up in the kind of the North Natomas area.
Gotcha, and he's turning 22 soon.
That he is.
August 7th, 2004, his birthday. Nice.
Yeah, very cool.
So he's coming in, and it's just kind of unknown. Hasn't faced the Crawdads, obviously, yet this year. He'll face Barrett Ronson to start the inning, but Shane Aldridge and Aiden Robles, all things considered, probably coming up unless one of these two bounces into a double or triple play with runners on first and second after Logan Figlar threw 9 pitches, 8 of which were balls, resulting in back-to-back walks. Not the outing he was looking for against the two lefties that Zach Pace sent him out there to attack.
Yeah, and probably not what you're going to get from Seo. He's a strike thrower, so if you're Ronson, I mean, sit on a pitch that you like, figure fastball or breaking ball, sit on it, clobber it.
First pitch of the day for Kyle Seo to Barrett Ronson is swung at and hit high to center field. Very shallow out there as Taylor races in. He'll trot in and put it away. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Seo. Nice start.
Yeah, that'll play. Inner third fastball, gets some tough contact off the inner part of the bat. Probably didn't even hit the barrel. I mean, that's probably on that kind of thinning part as it goes toward the handle. Fisted, as you would say, out there to center.
Ronson not happy with it. And it begrudgingly headed back to the dugout. Tossed his bat down the first base side. Is now Shane Aldridge in charge of at least getting the runners over with 1 down. Taylor's on second, Bull's on first. Right side of the infield back. As Aldridge takes a strike, fastball on the outside part. And good reason, too. He hit a hard ground ball to the right side. Hunter Carlson, though, had his heels on the outfield grass and scooped it up, took it to first himself. That one almost drove in the Crawdads' first run. Now the 0-1 is flared back foul.
And again, Seo just pumping strikes into the zone. Crawdads got to look for pitches they want to hit. I mean, the first one that Aldridge saw, you probably could drive that fastball on the outer third. That next one, the ball that you just fouled away, you weren't going to get good contact on it anyway. But got to protect.
No balls, 2 strikes. The delivery, take in, change up, just lands outside. Good take by Aldridge, tracked it all the way, and it was pretty far outside too.
Yeah.
Aldridge tracked it, knelt down as if it was kind of a close pitch, but confidence there in the tracking. He's still behind 1-2. Down 2-1 are the Crawdads. Seo's pitch from the stretch. A fastball reached out towards the middle. At short, Ayala's got it. He'll step on second for 1. And on to first. It's just in time. Beats Aldridge by a half step. So the double play does, in fact, end the inning. And the Crawdads waste an opportunity to score the tying run. 4 through 4 full, 2-1 Sonoma leads. Bottom third of the order due up for Sonoma. And Jeremy Jones' 5th inning of work. He's been a strong competitor so far. Given up just 3 hits. All the damage done in the second inning. 3 hits, the 2 runs. Had a walk last inning, but retired 3 straight outs. So it's been very effective ever since that second.
Yeah, he looks really good right now.
2 1 2 3 innings. First pitch in, taken for a ball just above the zone to Gage McCown, who starts things off. Had the big RBI double in that second inning. That's the difference right now. 1-0, a fastball taken for a strike. So outside of that second where Jones got knocked around a bit, the 3 hits, 2 runs, did end up with the double play that didn't have to be a double play. Gage McCown ran into an out at third, but for the 1-1, it's fouled back. Other than that inning, Jones has faced 10 and retired 9.
Yeah, he's been really fantastic today. I mean, just the 3 hits and a walk allowed. This is normal Jeremy Jones activity, frankly, Harry. This is what he does.
1-2 delivery is swung through, a curveball. Jumping through the zone. Back-to-back strikeouts, going back to the last out of last inning, and that's 3 on the day.
Yuck. 11 inches of vertical break up, down, and then also moved away from the right-hander 8 inches. Whew, Jeremy Jones. Beautiful payoff pitch.
Really nicely done against the catcher who, again, had the damage against the Crawdads so far. He now faces Michael Jones, who stands in and takes a strike. Fastball up and in. Begins his at-bat behind.
Yep. Got to keep him chasing. Pump in some more gas.
Jones versus Jones, righty versus righty. The 0-1, a slider taken just high for ball 1.
Close pitch. Just couldn't quite find it at the top of the zone.
So 1-1. The righty fires and the righty fouls it back. The righty Jones fires, the righty Jones fouls it back.
I love it when you get same name matchups. It's always funny.
Gonna have to call them Jeremy and Michael.
Yeah, that's exactly that's protocol. That's protocol.
So Jeremy on the mound, Michael at the plate in the right-hand batter's box. Jeremy looks in. Michael, a slow waggle of the bat above the shoulder. 1-2. Michael swings and misses. Jeremy strikes him out. Jones battle won by Jeremy
For the
2
second
times
time.
now. 3 straight strikeouts for Jones.
Woo.
Jeremy Jones.
Yeah, he's completely filthy right now, feeling himself with the breaking ball. It's getting a whole lot of waves and misses. I mean, at this rate, you could maybe even send him back out there for the 6th, Harry. Well, nah, that'd be the 3rd time through the order. You'd probably go to the bullpen.
Bryson Ayala, the 9-hitter, in for the 2nd time, takes a strike. Jeremy Jones pouring in strikes. Struck out 3 straight. 4 now total. Looking to make it a rate of 1 per inning against Ayala. 0-1 fastball taken for strike 2. Gets a call a little bit down, a little bit away, but when you're throwing strikes like this, you've earned it.
Absolutely. I just got to get one more for the last punch.
0-2. Ayala swings and misses. It kicks away from Coupland a long way. Ayala has a chance to beat it. Coupland gathers, and he will eat it. So Jones does get the strikeout, but a drop third allows Ayala to go to first. And Charlie, we have a chance to see a 4 strikeout.
That we do, Harry. That would be something special, but Chase Taylor's been a tough guy to get to whiff and miss anything. He's put the ball in play, both of his at-bats, so Jones will definitely have his work to do, but you got to leave him in. This is his inning. Can't take him out right here. Let him attack the one-hitter and do his thing.
I want to see the 4 strikeout inning as much as you hope he goes 3 up, 3 down. It's always fun. Doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic to see, and I hope we get it. Just for the baseball novelty of it. I've never seen it in my broadcasting career.
I don't think... No, I think I did once, actually. I think I was on the call with Austin and it happened.
Oh, that would make sense.
I'm looking up the MLB total. Looks like 108 times it's happened at the major league level. Most recently, Mason Miller earlier this season on May 9th. As the pitch to Taylor, a big bender that just falls outside. Taken for a ball, ball 1. you could end up seeing an infinity strikeout inning.
You got to explain that one to me.
I'll get to it in a sec. 1-0 to Taylor. Goes, bounced high and foul. So as long as you keep throwing drop third strikes where the runner gets to first, you can have as many strikeouts as you want in an inning.
I guess that's true. Until, wouldn't you be able to pick one up, though, and just tag home plate on a force? Because if the bases are loaded and one happens after that, so there's got to be a limit at some point, right?
If first base is occupied, actually, so the runner would have to keep stealing second. 1-1's hit high to center, not going to get 4 strikeouts as Bull races in, and he'll settle under it and take in out number 3 in the 5th. 3 strikeouts, but 4 batters faced. The 3 strikeouts happened to the first 3 batters. Regardless, it's kind of a 1-2-3 for Jeremy Jones. Anyway, he finishes 5 outstanding innings, and Charlie Limoncelli will take you the rest of the way on play-by-play.
Bottom of the 5th, the Stompers lead 2-1 over the Crawdads, who are up to bat. 9-1 and 2 up. Aiden Robles in his debut, then Kevin Parker Jr. and Elijah Ramos. The 3 infielders at third, short, and second, respectively. Robles, first at bat as a Crawdad, was in a 1-1 count, saw a fastball top of the zone, took it over the left field fence. Certainly quite the statement to make in your Crawdad debut. Rising senior at Reinhardt University. After a pair of seasons at Butte College, Robles, the younger brother of Crawdad assistant coach Eric Robles, who's over there manning first base.
Didn't have much of a chance to say hi to Bro last time because he was rounding all the bases.
That he was. Kyle Seo back out for his second inning of work, got all 3 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Right-hander kicks and deals. Fastball, heart of the zone, strike 1. Seo, this is just his second appearance this summer for the Sonoma Stompers, but last year, 4.5 ERA, 1-1 in 8 innings, 8 outings, 14 innings, I should say. 1-0 to Robles, breaking ball that finds the zone. It's 0-2. Robles from Fairfield, went to Vanden High School out there. About 45 minutes to an hour here from Danville, if you go up 680. Righty, here's the 0-2. Outside fastball makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Crawdads just 2 hits today, one of them the solo shot from Robles. 4 runners stranded. It's not been a recipe for success. Meanwhile, the Stompers, 2 runs on 3 hits, all of which came in the second inning. 1-2 from Seo. Breaking ball flared the other way, shallow right field, stands for a base hit. Robles gets, this one gets past Keys. Robles heading to second, legs it out the slide. He's safe. It's obviously a hit. The question is a single or a double. Got to imagine probably a single and an error, Harry?
That's what I'd say. That is everything's working for Eric Robles. Blast one out of the park the first time. This time That's one, I don't know, 70 miles an hour up in the air and gets credited for a double.
That he does. So a leadoff double
Awesome.
gives Kevin Parker Jr. an opportunity to tie this game with one swing. Parker Jr. entered this game a 200 hitter, but 347 on-base percentage in 26 games. It's been a mainstay for the Crawdads. Has been kind of vacillating, though, his spot in the order. It's been at the top. He's been in the 3 spot. He's been in the 8, the 9. He's kind of done it everywhere. First pitch to him, he's 0 for 2, but Seo misses outside. 1-0 to Parker Jr., who is the fastest guy. Well, probably not the fastest guy, but the stolen bases leader for Walnut Creek with 14. Always a threat when he gets aboard. Seo out of the stretch, sets belt high. 1-0. Breaking ball up and in. 2-0 to Parker Jr. And Parker Jr. is one of 6 players in CCL North, the only Crawdad to have at least 3 triples, 1 double, and 2 home runs in conference play. He's been magnificent. 2-0 to him. Hit up the middle, base hit. Maybe broken bat. Robles gets the wave from third, and he'll come in to score. The throw not in time. RBI single, Parker Jr. We're tied at 2.
Really not hit all that hard off the hands. A little bit, maybe off the end there. Not a good sound either way. One of those two, but just wills it up the middle, and good hustle from Robles. I'm liking the new guy. He is speeding around the bags to score that. It ended up being a pretty close play. Taylor tried to hit the cutoff man. Cutoff man kind of whiffed, but it ended up pretty close in the glove of McCown. But again, the nice hustle, nice slide. Robles has both runs scored today.
Brand new ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. We're tied at 2. Parker Jr. is at first, and Elijah Ramos, the second baseman for Walnut Creek, up to bat. 0 for 2. Seo, short kick, fire. Ramos squares a bunt, puts it down the first base side. Seo covers, bobbles it. Ramos is safe at first. Parker Jr. safe at second. I think they're going to give him a bunt single.
Carlson and Seo looked equally allergic to baseballs right there. Neither of them wanted to crash on it and make play. Both were waiting for the other to pick it up, but neither of them did until it was all too late. A perfect sneak attack bunt by Ramos.
First and second, no one out for Mr. Crawdad, Ryan Ellis. The 3-time CCL All-Star selection. Latest, of course, here in 2026. It's 0 for 2. Strikeout and a fly out to left field, but a .339 hitter with a .506 on-base percentage. Corner infield's playing in. First pitch to Ellis, outside.
It's dangerous territory for Carlson. He's creeping in way close to Ellis, a guy who can pull the ball hard down the first base side. Now he's going to retreat to normal position, but he's putting himself in harm's way a bit.
3 straight hits to lead off this inning for Walnut Creek. 1-0 pitch to Ellis. Both runners go. He takes the throw down to third, not in time. Gets past the third baseman, Vassell. Parker Jr. will come in to score. The Crawdads lead for the first time today, 3-2 in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, partner, I think our luck has changed a bit. You seem to be bringing the runs nowadays, and we'll take it. This is the time to do it for Walnut Creek. Halfway through the game, start putting the foot on the gas a little bit. They can do it a couple different ways like that. They'll test you with the speed, force a throw, and the error after the stolen base allows the lead.
That it does. Double steal plus an error. Parker Jr. picks up his 15th swipe bag of the season and a run scored. Still an RBI chance for Ellis. 1-1. He takes low. So it's 2-1. And Ryan Ellis still just 1 RBI shy of Ryan Brome's career Crawdad RBI record. Ellis hits at 83 right now. Brome at 84.
I think this is the time he gets it. Not only ties it, I think he's going to take it.
Oh, I love that. 2-1. Ellis thought about it. Outside fastball called a strike. 2-2. Ellis does have 4 jacks on the season. With one more, he would tie Bryden Bull for the Crawdad lead and for the CCL lead. But he got a 2-2 count. Seo kicks and delivers. Off the end of Ellis' bat, it's foul. Crawdads ahead for the first time today. This isn't technically a must-win game, Harry, but the remaining 8 games, including today, feel like must-wins if the Crawdads want to keep the first-place seed in the CCL North. Seo sets at the belt. Ramos with a lead over at second. 2-2. Ellis takes a hack, pops it high in the air, in the park to right field. Going back, Sebastiani from second, and no, he'll get waved off. Keys ends up with it, but he completes the out. Ramos stays put at second base, so now 1 down, a runner in scoring position for Coupland.
Well, and you've already done all this damage, and there's only 1 out. Only 4 batters have come up, but 2 runs have come in. The Crawdads showing that putting pressure is really the way to bring home runs in the CCL North. Cause some chaos on the base paths. Force some extra throws. They might be errant. It's a team that makes a lot of errors in the Stompers, and they have all season against the Crawdads, and the Crawdads have very rarely not taken advantage. So they've done it again in this inning, and I'll look to just build the lead now that they've got one.
That they will. Mike Nunez, the pitching coach for Sonoma, out to have a chat with Seo, while Ken Blankenship, the 6'3" right-hander from Stockton, getting warmed up in the Sonoma bullpen over in left field. The situation, 1 down, bottom of the 5th. Crawdads with a 3-2 lead. Coupland to the dish with Ramos at second. Cam Taylor on deck. Bryden Bull in the hole. And Coupland's 1 for 2 day. Hard hit single on a line drive right up the middle. Hit off of the starter Cortez's glove, but Coupland was able to beat it out over to first. Coupland entered this game a .250 hitter in 5 games, 8 at-bats. Has just 1 extra base hit with the Crawdads, but 7 total with the Wenatchee Apple Sox this spring, where he played 19 games, 3 doubles and 4 homers. Ramos, big lead. First pitch to Coupland, cracked deep left field. No doubt. Goodbye, Joe Coupland. His first one as a Crawdad in 2026. 106 miles an hour off the bat, 421 feet, and it's a 5-2 lead for Walnut Creek. Biggest blast of the season for any Crawdad belongs to Joe Coupland.
Oh my gosh. My jaw is still dropped.
Woo! Unbelievable, Harry.
Oh my gosh. 421 feet. It might be upwards of the farthest in the CCL this season.
My goodness.
That baseball was shellacked.
That baseball had a family, Harry. Here's Taylor, 1 out. First pitch to him. Fastball, bottom of the zone. Strike 1. Taylor is over. 2 plate appearances. He's walked both times. Another guy with plus power. Seo just trying to get an out, though. 0-1. Taylor, emergency swing. Ground ball, takes a high hop. Gets over Carlson, but Sebastiani was there for the backup. Fields it, throws to the covering Seo at first for the out. A 4-1 put out.
What is going on at Monte Vista High School today?
Crazy stuff.
Crazy hop over there. 4-1 put out on a grounder to the first baseman. But my goodness, I'll go back to the home run real quick. I'm not over it yet, but you know what's so awesome about it is the 2 newest offensive Crawdads have homered today.
That they have. Robles and Coupland, the 2 newest adds on the position player side. Anyway, here's Bull. 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout. Seo's first pitch, inside fastball. 1 ball and no strikes. Bull's ahead.
The reason I bring that up is it's on a day where you lose TJ Woodson, who was here since the beginning. One of the Crawdad offensive leaders and defensive too. Heck, I mean, always making plays on the infield.
1-0. Bull thought about it, but left it. Ends up a fastball top of the zone. Strike 1.
Just shows such an awesome dynamic of summer ball where guys can come in late in the season and make such a big impact that guys who were there the whole season were making.
1-1. Bull waves and misses. Changeup just falls out. 1-2 to Bull. The Crawdad center fielder's been a busy man in the outfield. He's tracked down 3 fly balls today. But Bull, plenty of power. 5 bombs this season. Leads the league and the Crawdads. 1-2 takes a hack, and that will do it. Bryden Bull down swinging for the first time today. Second strikeout of his day. But Crawdads take the lead today. 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th, courtesy of a RBI single from Parker Jr., then a 2-run blast from Joe Coupland, plus a wild pitch that allowed Robles to score. We'll take a break. When we come back, top of the 6th after this. Crawdads go to the bullpen. Jeremy Jones, magnificent day, but it's over. Just 3 hits in 5 innings, 2 runs both earned, 1 walk and 5 strikeouts. And now Miles Tencher, the rising redshirt sophomore from the University of California. First pitch to Mateo Heredia, the right-hander, a sweeper that breaks outside too far.
Well, there are many of those, Charlie.
That there are.
Many University of Californians, but this is the one that gets to go by California.
Yep, Berkeley. 1-0 from Tencher. Sweeper floats into the zone. Disgusting. 1-1. That negative 20 inches of horizontal break away from a right-hander. I mean, we know it's crazy because Tencher averages 21.5 inches of break on that sweeper this season. Second best in the CCL. Fires another one, but it misses in the dirt. When he throws strikes, Tencher is fantastic, Harry, but this is his 11th appearance, 7.71 ERA in 9 1/3 pitched. 16 walks to 14 strikeouts. That's been the source. 2-1 to Heredia. Sweeper check swing, located on the outer third. No, the appeal to first. He did not go around, and it's called a ball.
I thought so. I thought that was going to be called at the plate, but hey, it's
Indeed
why
not.
you got 2 umps out there. They probably got it right.
Heredia is 0 for 2. Ahead in a 3-1 count. Tencher delivers. Inner third slider, strike 2. Full count to Heredia. Designated hitter for Sonoma. It's a .310 hitter. 25 games, also .364 on base. Payoff from Tencher. Sweeper that breaks at his knees, gets a bounce in the dirt. Coupland has to go pick it. But the result, a walk.
I'd go behind him.
Might have.
That is 20 inches of horizontal run and still behind him. That demonstrates the command issues a bit for Miles Tencher. I mean, he'll be a guy that when he's in the zone, it's unhittable stuff, of course, but it's so hard to locate from a tough arm angle, and a pitch that's so elite often comes with difficult control.
Leadoff man aboard, that's Heredia at first. Now Hunter Carlson from the left side. First pitch from Tencher, runs low. Skips in the dirt. Carlson, 0 for 1. Walked his last time up in the 4th on a full count. Also had a full count in the first, but grounded out to first base. Second in the CCL in RBIs with 30. Tied for second in homers with 4. Carlson's been dangerous in the 3 spot. 1-0 pitch from Tencher. Coupland on top of it in the dirt. 2-0. Carlos Hernandez warming up for Walnut Creek in the bullpen out in right field. Time called. Gabe Rojas, the assistant pitching coach for Walnut Creek, going to go have a chat with Tencher.
Sometimes you'll see Tencher get the quick hook, like Logan Figlar did for Sonoma after coming in, walking guys. Same issue he's had so far. Did get to 2 strikes on Heredia. Tried to fight back in that at-bat, but just trying to get it under control a bit. You can, if you're Tencher, you rely on that sweeper a lot, but you still have a nice pitch in the sinker that can absolutely work to turn a double play. Maybe Gabe Rojas saying, hey, you know, you can throw that here against the lefty, tail it away, and try and get him to bounce out.
Double play would be the ideal result for Walnut Creek right now. Hernandez, Galino, and Devin James, the rest of the guys set to appear out of the bullpen. Michael Olson, potentially the emergency man, should the plan go awry for Walnut Creek. Carlson's up 2-0. Middle infield playing deep. Corner is about mid-depth. Ronson hugging the bag at first. 2-0 pitch yanked out of Tencher's hand, way behind Carlson, and Heredia will advance on the wild pitch. 3-0 to the Stomper first baseman.
I might draw an exclamation mark next to that wild pitch. That was a wild pitch and more.
Yeah.
That was coming to us almost.
Just completely yanked arm side behind the lefty. Carlson up 3-0. Likely holding the bat here. The pitch from Tencher skips in the dirt. Coupland on top. But 2 straight walks for Tencher. Runners at first and second for Tino Vassell in the cleanup spot for Sonoma.
This is the point if you're Brent Cummings and the Walnut Creek pitching or coaching staff. Well, yeah, you got to go get him. That's what I was going to say. Get someone up into emergency mode. Don't let it spiral out of control because you built the lead. Now you bring someone in who can fire a few more strikes. Tencher just didn't have it today. And just like Zach Pace with Logan Figlar, it's not working. Just pull him out. Give him the quick hook. No shame in it.
Well, that's what they do. The Crawdads go into the bullpen. Carlos Hernandez coming out. We'll take a break while he gets warmed up. So the Crawdads call to Carlos Hernandez with 4, 5, and 6 due up. Tino Vassell, Trent Keys, and Ben Sebastiani with 2 aboard. Mateo Heredia and Hunter Carlson. Heredia's at second, Carlson at first after Tencher walked the only 2 batters he faced here in the top of the 6th. Crawdads a 3-run lead after putting about 4 spot in the bottom of the 5th. Hernandez tasked with being a stopper. 6.43 ERA in 10 appearances, 14 innings. 13 strikeouts to 7 walks. Crawdads just looking for him to get some outs.
A lot of those walks have come recently, too. A guy who's just trying to get it under control a bit. He's been losing the command, especially early in counts, getting behind, leading to walks. So off of Tencher, you hope that Hernandez can kind of rein it in. But overall, before really his last 2 outings, he's been excellent, able to keep runners off base. But now in a pressure situation, tying runs at the plate, nobody out.
Hernandez kicks and deals. Fastball misses the outer third. So Vassell starts 1-0 in this count. Vassell 1-2 today for the Stompers. A single in the second, flew out deep to left field. Cam had to drift way back to the track to put the ball away. 1-0. Fastball tapped foul towards first.
It's finding the zone. First fastball that was taken was pretty close and a nice first pitch. So setting the tone with the fastball. That's the one that he's had trouble controlling, is just those early count fastballs. And so good to see Hernandez set the tone with the first two nicely.
With 2 runners on, a ground ball double play is a possibility. That 2-2 fastball misses. 1-2 fastball. It was a 1-1 fastball, folks.
2-1
I'm just
now.
all over the place. It's 2-1 now. Ugh. Vassell, one of the top hitters in the CCL, named an all-star selection for hitting .337, 485 on base. 2-1 from Hernandez. Fastball high and away. 3-1.
3 times he's missed, it's been searching that outside corner. And again, he's been very close, just a little too high a couple of times, a little too far out the first time. Sort of has to split the difference a bit. Get it on that outer rail, because it's a really effective pitch if you do. A lot of bad contact that way.
3-1 from Hernandez. Fastball hit on the ground to second. Ramos collects, flips to Parker Jr. at the second, on to first. Picked out of the ground, Barrett Ronson for the out.
Well, there you go. It's exactly what I said. You get it out there. You get it on the zone. A lot of bad contact. That a weak rollover to second. And a tailor-made double play. Very nicely done by Hernandez to rein that one in.
Confidence booster for Hernandez, but Heredia does move to third during the double play. Keys to the dish with 2 outs now in the top of the 6th. Crawdads trying to limit the damage as much as possibly. Ideally, that would be no runs, but you can probably get away with allowing 1 here. First pitch to Keys. Fouled back.
I agree. And a guy who's had some good success against Walnut Creek in driving in runs this season so far. Well, excuse me, just the one driven in, but was 4 for 14 opening today.
It's been a thorn in the Crawdad side. 0 for 2 today, though. 1. Hernandez misses low and inside.
So that to say, maybe a bit due in his third at-bat so far.
Very much so.
No
Last
hits.
time against the Crawdads, he was 2 for 4. Double and a single, drove in a run. 1-1 to Keys. Fastball just misses low and in. Keys in the transfer portal, a pair of seasons at Delta College. Started his collegiate career, though, with San Jose State, but redshirted as a true freshman. 2-1. Takes a low and away. Another hitter-friendly count to a Stomper left-hander.
Well, last one resulted in a double play, so never know. Even when hitter in the driver's seat, maybe get a little over-aggressive, especially against a guy who's just pouring in fastballs consistently.
3-1 from Carlos. Ripped foul, hooked well over the Crawdad dugout, and now the count works full.
Keys hitting fastball.
And he's
That
going
one-
to grab a new bat.
He will, yeah. That one in off the zone, though, and more on the hands. He really turned on it. It was way out in front. So Hernandez, he's been searching for the outer corner. That time brought in, you'll see Keys there is just so ahead. So if Hernandez can get anything on the outside, Keys, I think, going to be way ahead, even if it's a fastball. Just got to land it now.
Counts full. Heredia at third. 2 outs. Top of the 6th. 3-2 from Hernandez. Ball in the dirt, gets behind Coupland, so Keys works the walk. Heredia stays put. Runners on the corners with 2 down. So first walk for Hernandez after Tencher walked 2 to start this inning. Now comes Ben Sebastiani from the right side. First time that Hernandez will face a hitter of the same handedness. Sebastiani, though, 1 for 2. Hard hit single back in the second. Later scored when Gage McCown hit that RBI double. Then he struck out on just 3 pitches in the 4th against Jeremy Jones. First pitch to Sebastiani. Grounded hard to short. Parker Jr. collects. He'll throw to Ramos at second. That'll do it on 1 pitch. Crawdads escape the jam. Nobody comes across for Sonoma. Still a 3-run lead heading to the bottom of the 6th. Crawdads attack on more. Bottom of the 6th, Crawdads a 3-run lead. Last time out in the bottom of the 5th. This is how they got the lead. A double from Aiden Robles, then a single, an RBI single from Kevin Parker Jr. to score him. Elijah Ramos hit a bunt single that moved Parker Jr. over, and he reached himself. Then Ryan Ellis in his at-bat, a double steal plus a throwing error from McCown behind the dish allowed Parker Jr. to come in to score. And then a 2-run blast from Joe Kuplin to drive in the final 2 in that inning. So all told, 5-2, Crawdads ahead, bottom of the 6th. Ronson, Aldridge, and Robles, 7, 8, and 9, due up against Ken Blankenship. Stompers go into the bullpen, relieving Kyle Seo. Seo goes 2 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs, 1 strikeout, no walks. Blankenship come into this game, his 7th appearance, ERA of 6 flat in 12 innings.
Safe to say the Crawdads figured out Seo a little bit after that inning where he came in to stop the mini rally that was left to him. Logan Figlar walked the 2 guys he faced, kind of like what Carlos Hernandez just did with Miles Tencher. A clean first inning. Hope that Hernandez is not in for the same fate as Seo in his 2nd inning, but if he goes another inning. But regardless, tough righty to face for this Crawdad order. This part of the order hasn't really got going too much.
Apart from Robles.
Yeah, apart from, I thought it was, for a second, I thought it was Ronson, Taylor, then Bull. But no, Ronson's after him. So this is the part of the lineup that, yes, outside of Robles has not gotten it going. 0 for 4 combined for Ronson and Aldridge.
Ronson, a pop out to short, a fly out center field. We're going to change his fate. Blankenship trying to keep the dads quiet from here on out. First pitch from the righty. Outer third fastball located for a strike.
I wonder what sound a Crawdad makes.
It's a really good question.
Yeah, the
snapping of the claws,
snap
perhaps?
of the claw for sure.
Maybe it's like some kind of clicking also.
Yeah.
0-1. Ronson waves and misses a breaking ball low and outside.
They have those like antenna things, right? Maybe those kind of like vibration. I don't know.
Certainly a question for the scientists to ponder. I'm sure they know, but we are the furthest thing from scientists, so let's put it that way. Pair of knuckleheaded broadcasters. 0-2 to Ronson. Blankenship freezes him. Front door breaking ball called strike 3.
It's very well thrown. That's a front door beauty. Stopping at the knees, inner part of the zone. And to answer, National Geographic says a rhythmic clicking or ticking sound. As we sort of,
look at that.
Sort of as we thought, as we pondered.
Aldridge is over 2. Last time up, grounded into a double play. Left-handed right fielder looking to get aboard with 1 out. First pitch he sees, broken bat, right down the right field line into fair territory. Aldridge, with his speed, going to turn this into extra bases. He's in with a head-first slide at second base. 1 out double for Shane Aldridge. How about that swing, Harry?
We're seeing a lot of broken bats today on both sides of this. It's just crazy. You've reached maybe the point in the summer where bats have seen enough action. They're ready to go. That one, more dramatic than any other, but Aldridge, who's been hitting the ball hard all day, maybe takes a little bit of luck on that.
That he does. So with 1 out and Aldridge in scoring position, Aiden Robles in his debut for the Crawdads up to bat. Already has hit a home run and a double. Scored 2 runs, driven 1 in. Chance to add some more. 2 for 2 day, a triple and a single shy of the cycle. And Harry, wouldn't that be a sight as a debut?
It would be. That would be stunning.
Blankenship first pitch. Breaking ball sits at the knees.
Say already what he's done is enough to make a lasting impression here offensively. Yeah, the double, it was a little streak of luck out there in the right field corner.
Yeah,
sort of popped it up.
Yeah, nubbed off the end of the bat, trailed in towards the foul line. Robles has only seen 6 pitches today. Here's the 7th. Breaking ball bounces in the dirt, gets past McCown, and Aldridge will take third, no problem on the wild pitch.
You know what I'll say it is, though, more than the luck, is he's got great bat control.
Yeah.
Knew where to pop that ball up to, so it would drop for 2.
Rationale.
Yeah.
And how about you lose a guy like TJ Woodson who had elite bat control? You get a guy like Aiden Robles showing some good bat control right now. Saw the same thing when Peyton Rolls left the team. Lucas Carlisle came in and was a spark plug, on-base machine with the singles and the walks. Perhaps something similar. Robles trying to replace that production. 1-1 to him. Another breaking ball off the end of his bat. He was well out in front.
And he has gone after a few of those sliders that break maybe off the outer end of the zone and kick out even further. So trying to find his pitch, not chase after that one. It looks like maybe a issue with his spike, tapping each one with his thumb, making sure it's still there. Looks good now, ready to go, but he's got to eliminate that pitch from his mind as something to swing at.
1-2 with one out and a runner at third. Crawdads lead by 3. Blankenship kicks and fires. Breaking ball fisted off the end of the bat, and Robles with a single scores Aldridge. 3 for 3 day in his debut for Aiden Robles. Oh my goodness, Harry. Crawdads lead 6-2.
Okay, gives him a shot at it. Probably going to get one more plate appearance here. Just needs the triple now, and I mean, feels like he's already almost certainly wrapped up player of the game.
Yeah.
4th group player of the game, but man, it's continual. The 9 spot in this order, especially for guys who are hitting there in their first couple of games, has been a trove of runs. Run production, TJ Woodson, Lucas Carlisle. Now in Robles, adding to that.
Fantastic.
And Elijah Ramos.
Very much so. Here's Parker Jr. First pitch he sees a breaking ball hit sky high to right field. He camps under it, takes a couple steps in, makes the grab. Robles retreats to first. Now 2 down in the bottom of the 6th.
That's a swing Parker's trying to find. He's shown excellent power to the pull side, hitting the ball 95 plus, 100 plus miles an hour over there routinely. Just getting ready to try and put the ball the other way a little bit. He's been getting under it when he has, just like he did there, but the swing will play. It's a hard swing either way. Generates a lot of bat speed.
Ramos with 2 outs and Robles at first. Blankenship out of the stretch. Front door breaking ball for a strike. Ramos is 1 for 3 today. Fly out in the first, reached on an E6 in the 3rd, and then singled on a bunt in the 5th. Later came across to score when Coupland hit that home run. Throw to first. Robles head first dive. He's safe. Elijah Ramos tied for the Crawdads RBI lead at 17. He and Bull both have 17 ribbies this season. 0-1. Breaker in the dirt.
That's really impressive, though, too, because Bull's been a guy who's regularly been in the middle of that order where RBIs come more often, RBI chances come more often, guys get on base. Ramos has sort of been all around.
One to the Crawdad second baseman, lifted in the air to center field. In the park, Taylor goes back a couple steps, makes the grab. Robles was on the run, but nothing doing. The Crawdads do get 1 across on 2 hits. In the bottom of the 6th, they now lead by 4. We'll take a break. 7th inning after this. Later on today, Player of the Game brought to you by Worth Group Restaurants, a local collection of East Bay restaurants owned and operated by Rodney Worth, including the Peasant and the Pear in Danville, the Bourbon Pear in Livermore, and the Golden Pear in Walnut Creek. Worth Group Restaurants, an official partner of the Walnut Creek Crawdads. And right now, Harry, it looks like Aiden Robles might be taking home that award. 3 for 3, 2 RBIs, a homer, a double, and a single. Anyways, it's the top of the 7th. Gage McCown, Michael Jones, and Bryson Ayala, 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up for the Stomps. The Dads trotting Carlos Hernandez back out there. Recorded all 3 outs in the 6th after Miles Tenscher allowed 2 walks to lead off, but no runs came across in that inning.
Wants to settle that fastball in a bit. He's been frustrated with it. Sort of paced around behind the dugout a bit after his inning, just locking himself in, talking to himself.
First pitch to McCown, breaking ball that misses away. One of the first couple times we've seen the breaker from Hernandez today.
I like that he starts the inning off with it, too. I mean, really heavy dose of fastballs last inning out.
1-0 to McCown. Fastball ripped on the line, gets past Robles at third, now trailing into the left field corner. Taylor's going to have to dig it out. Extra bases for McCown, and now he's heading for third. Taylor, his throw into the cutoff Parker Jr. is in time, so McCown has to hold up and retreat to second. Leadoff double for McCown. He's got a pair of doubles now, 2 for 3 today.
And I'll say it looked a bit more like Hernandez tried to aim that one a bit rather than letting it rip. Took something off. Took a little bit off of it. 85 on the gun. Did get it in on that inner third to the righties. That's the side of the plate he's been trying to land it. So maybe, again, trying to just place it a bit. And when you start trying to aim, it doesn't always result in the greatest things. So just got to clear it off. That run doesn't matter too much. Attack
Runner at second. No one out. First pitch to Jones. Fisted foul towards third.
There you go. That's better. Same spot, 88. So 3 miles an hour, hotter, a little more confidence after seeing one in the zone. Even though it got hit hard, it's still good to land a pitch where you want it to go. Pitching will make you talk to yourself, and it's usually very helpful too.
0-1. Jones takes a breaking ball that hits the dirt. 1-1 to Michael Jones. He's 0-2, grounded into a double play that ended the second, and then struck out swinging in the 5th. Both of those at-bats against Jeremy Jones. Hernandez induced a double play to Tino Vassell in the 6th, then induced a ground out from Ben Sebastiani that got out of the inning with a couple runners on board. 1-1 to Jones. Check swing, breaking ball in the dirt. Did not go around. Jones, the USF commit from Tucson, Arizona. Pair of seasons at Pima College. He'll join Hunter Carlson and a couple of crawdads with the Dons. 2-1 fastball ripped on a rope into left field. Taylor collects, and they'll have to tell McCown to stop after the single.
Wisely so. Throw was right on the money from Taylor, but also it's that bat you're very happy with as a hitter, but because you hit it hard, but sometimes you can hit a ball too hard, just like that. Doesn't allow the run to get in from third since it gets on Taylor so much quicker. So still a chance to hang a 0 for Hernandez, but has to lock it down here. Corners might come in to try and prevent this run, or they might just stay back. It looks like they're all going to stay back in double play depth to trade 2 outs for a run.
Runners on the corners. Here's Ayala, the 9-hole hitter. Fastball misses low. Ayala, the shortstop, has looked very clean defensively. Turned a double play earlier. Looking for his first hit. 1-0. Hernandez challenges with a fastball. Grounder over to short. Parker Jr. won't go to second. On to first. They'll get the only out available. McCown comes in to score. 6-3. The Crawdads still lead. Top of the 7th.
That's good instant analysis by Parker Jr. too. Sees it off the hands, not hit as hard. You have the run come in either way, and just you don't want to force an attempt at second and end up being too late where everyone's safe. So getting the sure out was the goal there, and successful for Parker Jr.
Lineup turns over. Here's Chase Taylor, 0 for 3. First pitch from Hernandez. Fastball well outside. One runner still At second, that's Jones. Hard-hitting right-hander Heredia on deck. Then Vassell after him. 1-0. Taylor takes another fastball away. 2 balls and no strikes. Carlos Hernandez out of Chabot College. Last appeared on July 14th for the Crawdads on Tuesday against the Legends. Went 2/3 of an inning. Allowed a hit with a strikeout. 2-0. Popped up over towards third. Foul territory. Parker Jr. over, touches his glove and bounces out harmlessly in foul grounds. Almost had a beat on it, Harry.
That's a real tough one for either side. For Cam Taylor, he was shifted over towards the gap, playing the lefty Taylor to pull. The whole outfield was. So he had the longest probably out of anyone. And Kevin Parker Jr., the one out of, between him and Robles, the one who has a bit of a better angle because he can kind of take a straight line rather than going straight back over your shoulder. So it was his ball to call, and he almost made it. The fact that that was even close is still very impressive. It was way out there, so sort of a second life for Taylor at the top of the order, but you get a strike anyways if you're Hernandez. Just have to flush it. Not think of it like a missed opportunity, but instead positively as a strike.
Got the speed from Parker Jr. as well there. 2-1. Fastball popped foul over the third base side. Well out of play this time. So Hernandez started 2-0 against Taylor, has worked it back to 2-2. Stomper leadoff hitter searching for his first knock of this afternoon. Hernandez sets 2-2. Fastball just high. Full count. Two and two again. Pardon me, the full count pitch is a fastball away. Taylor works a walk with 1 out. Runners at first and second. Now right-hander Mateo Heredia comes up.
Only the first time Taylor's been on base today. Feels like he's worked some along at bats, but that's the only one that's been successful. Has found some hard contact, but now Brent Cummings out. Might be the end of the day, and it looks like it will. Yeah.
He's signaled to the bullpen. Trey Galena will come in while he warms up. We take a break here on the Crawdads Streaming Network. Trey Galena out of the bullpen for the Crawdads with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Galena, 5.79 ERA in 5 appearances, 4 2/3 innings pitched. Another guy, Casey, it's been all about the control. 8 walks to 4 strikeouts for Galena this season. Rising redshirt freshman also at Cal Berkeley. This inning, RBI ground out from Bryson Ayala after Leadoff double from McCown and a single from Michael Jones here in the 7th. Crawdads trying to limit the damage to just 1 run, but there are 2 aboard at first and second.
And the Cal Bears on this roster have had a bit of struggles, really just the last couple of days. Sam Johnson yesterday, the only run was credited to him. Walked, or gave up a couple of base runners when he was in. Miles Tencher, 2 batters faced, 2 walks. Galeno a chance to reverse it a bit. Be good to see him strand these runners on and get these final 2 outs.
Tall task with Heredia at the dish. Walked his last time up, but is 0 for 2. Heredia, 300 hitter, 364 on base, 8 runs batted in on 6 extra base hits. Righty-righty matchup, Galeno squared off stance. Short kick out of the stretch. Fastball runs inside.
Hardest fastball you'll see of the day for Walnut Creek and Galeno. He'll sit right at the low 90s. A lot of 91, 92 a few times.
Yeah, fired that one in at 91. 1-0 pitch to Heredia. Fastball just misses upstairs and at the outer third of the zone. 90 again.
Could have been very close.
All the Crawdads need, though, Harry, is a ground ball double play.
They certainly do. It would be coming a big way here.
Galeno just a couple pitches, fastball, curveball, occasionally a changeup. The 2-0, fastball fouled back.
And they have turned 2 today. One very funky, 5-3 to 6. Gage McCown was trying to sneak to third after a 5-3 putout, got tagged out. Then more normal in the 6th, 6-3. Crawdads now with 28 on the season. Up towards the top of the CCL. Came in today, 2nd most turned.
Really good at securing the double plays.
It's been a lot recently, too. Since the road trip, really.
Yeah, defense has been impeccable. 2-1 from Galeno. Curveball that gets behind Coupland. Both runners advance, and that will negate the double play possibility.
Now, if it's 3-1, you might consider putting Heredia on. Guy who hasn't gotten a hit yet today, but if you just fire this one well out of the zone, don't really let him think about it, load up the bases, put a force anywhere. But if you put him on, then you also bring the tying run up. So
yeah,
you got to deal with that decision.
Both Carlson and Vassell, 4 homers apiece in the 3 and 4 spots. They'd be due up. Devin James warming up in the Crawdad bullpen now. 3-1 to Heredia. Fastball in the dirt. Ball 4. So after the walk from Hernandez, the 2nd of the day, Trey Galeno, first batter for him is a walk. Bases loaded, 1 out for Hunter Carlson. 2nd in the CCL in RBIs, 2nd in the league in homers. 30 ribbies, 4 bombs. Guy who's hitting .531 with a .500 on base percentage entering this game. .327 hitter as well. He's already walked twice today, 0 for 1. First pitch from Galeno. Fastball low and away.
Still searching for that double play pitch. Ground ball. Get him out of the inning. Crawdads have earned 16 of their 28 total double plays in the last 9 games. That's including today.
Now Gabriel Ross trotting out again for Walnut Creek to have a chat with Galeno.
Now 6 games out of those 9 where they've turned 2 or more. So that is a very, very high rate. It's an infield that is so confident right now with runners on base. And Galeno should just be pitching here with the confidence that that he has a really strong defense behind him, that they can turn a ground ball into 2 outs and get out of the inning, because it's what they've done. It's what they've done recently. Kevin Parker with the excellent arm, obviously short. Robles and Ramos have shown very steady hands at 3rd and 2nd today. Ronson even had a nice pick at 1st and has made a couple of nice ground ball plays is on his own too. So it's an infield playing with an all-time high in confidence.
That's the benefit you have as a pitcher. You've got that trustworthy infield defense. It's a 1-0 count to Carlson after the mound visit gets broken up. Robles playing mid-depth on the infield dirt over at 3rd. Ramos playing back at second. Parker Jr. shading over towards the bag. He's playing deep as well at short, as is Ronson at first. 1-0 to Carlson. Fastball clips the outer third for a strike.
This is really not who you want up to the plate, too, when he carries the go-ahead run in himself. Carlson, so much power. 4 homers, tied for the team lead for the Stompers, and he's been hitting them lately.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Crawdads lead by 3 in the top of the 7th, 1-1. Low.
And at the same time, you got to challenge him. It's a really tough situation if you're Trey Galino. But as I mentioned again, you just have to be confident in the challenge pitch because you have an excellent infield behind you to play the best baseball of the season in the last couple of weeks.
2-1. Carlson takes a hack and misses the fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Galino trying to get a put away here. Los Gatos native out in the South Bay. Didn't get to play at all at Cal. Big spot for him here. 2-2 to Carlson. Fastball just misses away. Counts full. Another 91-mile-an-hour pitch from Galino, though.
Here, Carlson, you know something's coming in the zone here. You're ready to swing, but Galino, you have to have the same level of confidence, like I've been harping on. Just put it in the zone. You got to pitch to contact now. You've backed yourself into a corner.
Payoff with the bases loaded. Carlson check swing, and that fastball was low. Carlson walks in a run. Crawdad lead just to 2 now.
Continues a trend of a vast amount of Crawdad walks over the last 4 games, I'd say. It's just been a total issue that they've got to iron out. They've had the chance to. A lot of different guys, too, have been contributors to it. It's kind of a dangerous trend right now that the whole pitching staff has seen. Just a loss of command with fastballs. Haven't been able to spot them early in counts, late in counts, really anywhere.
Still 1 out, top of the 7th, bases loaded, and Sonoma just trails by 2. Tino Vassell, arguably their best hitter to the dish. 1 for 3 with a single in the second, Vassell is. Galino kicks and deals. Fastball for a strike.
And that's what you need. You saw yesterday, almost somewhat miraculously, only walked 1 against the Blues yesterday. So it felt like they were coming back to themselves a little bit after walking 9+ the last 2 games before. But today it's been more of the 9+.
0-1 pitch to Vassell. Fastball low and in. 1-1. Vassell last time up in the 6th. Grounded into a 4-6-3 double play. Crawdad defense would love nothing more than for him to do that again. Galino, 1-1. Inside fastball, 2-1.
7 already. Walks total on the game today. Falling in danger of yet another. Only 2 pitches away. Needs to get into the zone. This is now the point where the tying run's in scoring position. Got to settle down.
2-1 to Vassell. Fastball misses upstairs. Hitter friendly to Vassell. You've seen all heaters. At this point, Harry, why not swing if you're Tino Vassell?
Well, if you're a hitter, the fastball that's out of the zone is the easiest to track, and that's all they're really throwing. Galino and Hernandez kind of the same thing, so it's been easy takes for these Stompers. Not really competitive pitches that are setting anything up. Maybe go to something else, 3-1.
3-1, here it is. Wave and a miss. Technically, Vassell foul tipped it into Coupland's glove. Fastball makes it a full count again. Galino relieved Carlos Hernandez, who walked Chase Taylor. And since then, Galino has issued 2 free passes himself. One to Heredia, now 1 to Carlson. It's 3-2 to Vassell. Bases loaded, 1 out, top of the 7th. The payoff pitch. Ball 4, a heater inside. 4 straight walks for Crawdad pitching, and this game is just down to 1 run.
Another trend that has been tainting the Crawdads. They haven't really done well when they've held leads here, and that's going to do it. You got to go get Galino now and put James into this game. Right decision by Brent Cummings, but again, they get out ahead. They've been hitting late in games, which has been an improvement from the weekend in the South, but haven't been able to hold leads as much, making games a bit more interesting than they should be.
So Devin James will trot out of the Crawdad bullpen. We take a break. He gets warmed up. Devin James into the ballgame for Walnut Creek. Top of the 7th, bases are loaded, 1 out. The Stompers have walked in 2 straight runners with the bases loaded to make this a 6-5 game in favor of Walnut Creek. James, the 6'6" right-hander from Sacramento State, gets the chance to quiet down the Stompers right now, Harry. And the problem is there haven't been any strikes, really. Devin James is a strike thrower.
He is, and he especially has been against Arroyo Seco, was just pounding the zone with first pitch strikes. Eventually caught up to him a bit in the 4th, got hit around because second time through the order after he was perfect through, or had faced the minimum through 3, got hit around a bit, but not coming in fresh in a relief situation. He's not been in a bases loaded 1 out situation yet this year, so time to settle in, throw strikes. Again, trust the defense behind you. 1 pitch gets you out with the lead still.
The lefty Keys, first batter that James will face. Kicks and deals, a fastball low.
And the pitch for him recently has been the splitter. It's been a fantastic strikeout pitch, get ahead pitch, but now you don't have the luxury of a start.
1-0. Wave and a miss. Keys bites on a fastball.
I was going to say where you start with the bases empty and you can fire pitches out of the zone, try to get chases. No, now you have to be in the zone with no room for error and 4 straight walks on the docket.
Keys walked last time up, 0 for 2. Been 4 straight walks for Crawdad pitching. 1-1 from James. Fastball inside. 2-1 to Keys. 11 runs driven in this season for the rising senior, formerly of Delta College. Big chance with 1 out and the bases juice to add some more. Infield and outfield defense playing straight away, but the infield's deep. 2-1. Keys watches a breaking ball miss inside. 3-1 count to Keys. Sebastiani's on deck, a right-hander. Then McCown, Jones, and Ayala, 4 straight righties after Keys. 3-1 from James. Fastball misses inside. We're tied after 3 straight walks that have bring in runs, 5 straight from Crawdad pitching.
That's a strike you'll get called if you have been setting the tone with strikes. Crawdad pitching has not been in the zone, not going to get rewarded with close pitches because they haven't really earned that yet. They haven't been hitting the zone, so unfortunately for Devin James, it's the first guy he's faced, kind of seeing the strike zone as a result of the guys before him. Now just has to really settle in. It's a tie ball game. Can't let up any more.
Tie game, 9th batter of the inning up to bat, Ben Sebastiani. Time called. And home plate umpire warning the Crawdad dugout for arguing balls and strikes.
That one very close. The track man says home plate ump got it right. But a good one to argue is close. From the side dugout, trying to get your guys fired up a bit.
James kicks and fires. Fastball fouled back. 0-1 to Sebastiani. 89-mile-an-hour heater from Devin. Sebastiani's 1 for 3. A single in the second and a hard hit ground ball over to short in the 6th. But Kevin Parker Jr. able to flip it to the second base bag. 0-1. Breaking ball ripped in the air to left field. Cam Taylor camps under it, makes the grab. Runner from third tagging. Parker Jr. has the cutoff, but he won't throw home. And Carlson comes in to score. RBI sac fly, and the Stompers back on top, 7-6.
That's a really nice pitch. You get the soft contact, get it up in the air. Again, it's just a side effect of the fact that bases were left loaded before James came in. So all of a sudden, Crawdad's playing from behind. Doesn't really feel like it because it's just been a slow burn of walk after walk after walk. But now 1 out away. A lot of ways you can get this last out. Now no runner on third that you got to worry about.
2 outs, first and second. Top of the 7th. 5 runs have come across for the Stomps this inning. Dad's now trailed James to face McCown for the first time in his second at-bat this inning. Half swing, ground ball to third. Robles collects, no! Gets out of his glove. Bases are loaded again. Still 2 outs. Up comes the 8-hole man, Michael Jones. Singled his first time up this inning.
I think Robles sped himself up a bit. It might happen when you've seen absolutely no action in the infield for the last, 6 batters? Straight walks. All of a sudden, game speed coming at you.
James turns, kicks, and deals. Breaking ball check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. James will start ahead on Jones. From the first base side, James has the sign. No, he's going to signal for some more here. Didn't agree with Coupland. Now it's 0-1. Fastball bounces in front of home plate. Coupland gets in front of it, prevents a wild pitch run from coming in.
What a block by Joe Coupland. Big swing in the bottom of the 5th to extend what was a Crawdad lead, 421 feet. Now, run-saving play on defense. That is big-time day from Coupland. He's given everything to get a win today. Got some tired legs on the defense now. They've been standing out there. Got to get into the dugout and get hitting.
1-1 from James. Breaking ball, another check swing. Appeal to first. No, he did not.
That breaking ball, a true sweeper, is so nasty. He threw a couple to me earlier, and we were playing catch just before the game. Casual, he wasn't going 100%, but man, he still was able to spin it so very well. It rips away from a right-handed batter.
2-1 to Jones. Fastball popped up. Left side of the infield. Robles calls for it, and he makes the grab. Finally, the inning ended. But 5 runs across for the Stompers. They take a 1-run lead. To the bottom of the 7th we go right after this. Ken Blankenship back on the mound for Sonoma here in the bottom of the 7th. Bottom of the 6th, he allowed 1 run on 2 hits to the Crawdads as Ryan Ellis, Joe Copeland, and Cam Taylor come up. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5. Sonoma took the lead, 2 hits, 5 walks, earned 5 runs with 3 left on base. Also 1 Crawdad error defensively, the top half of this frame. They now lead 7-6. Crawdads had a 4-run lead after the 6th inning. That is now evaporated. Ellis 0 for 3 today. First pitch from Blankenship. Fastball outside.
Now you're playing from behind. Did it earlier and scratched back. Started down 2, then scored 5 unanswered. So need that type of Crawdad production. Did it in 4 innings. They have 3 left.
Got to keep clawing. 1-0 to Ellis. Breaking ball low, called a strike.
Not a strike.
Yeah, that's the one that I think we can all really agree was not there.
Crawdad dugout really not building a profile to get generous calls from the home plate ump after barking at him a bit last inning on a close pitch. That one wasn't close, and it was called a strike. So
1-1. Ellis takes well outside.
Ellis has been kind of at the center of it today, too. He's had a couple that have been close, got rung up earlier. His first time up that he didn't agree with. It was very close to be completely fair about it, but hasn't been pleased.
2-1. Ellis goes around and fouls it away over the third base dugout. So it's now 2-2. Ellis working a 9-game on base streak. It's currently in jeopardy here, bottom of the 7th. He has not reached yet today, 0 for 3. Lefty steps back in. Blankenship trying to agree with the count. Then they now have a pitch. Will it be a put away? The 2-2. Fastball away. Count full.
Mhm.
81 miles an hour from Blankenship. Doesn't really test the Crawdads with velocity. It's all about the spin and location. Payoff, righty kicks deals. Breaking ball hit high in the air to left field. Jones going towards the geese and the left field line.
He dropped it.
Dropped it.
On the transfer, they say.
They will call him out on the transfer, I think.
That wasn't on the transfer, I don't think. I think he dropped it.
And now manager Brent Cummings is going to have a chat with the umpire over there at third. Ellis is staying put at second for the time being.
Yeah, they're going to say that's the call. It's hard to reverse that one with obviously no replay assist, but it looked like he caught it, pulled the glove down before reaching for it, just popped out because he saw the geese. Geese almost playing a role in left field, but Ellis, he can't be too mad about it. He still did squeeze it, not the best contact. A bit of controversy.
1 out, bottom of the 7th. Here's Copeland. Last time he was up, blasted a home run over the left field fence. Blankenship kicks and fires, a breaking ball in the opposite batter's box. So Copeland is 2 for 3 today, a single and a 2-run homer back in the 5th. One-0. Another breaking ball low and away. Copeland ahead early. Heading to Cal State Long Beach this fall after 2 seasons at Chabot College where he raked. Returning for his 2nd season as a Crawdad. Blankenship fires 2-0. Fastball inside. 3 balls and no strikes to Copeland. Right-hander warming up for Sonoma. Cam Taylor's on deck, Bryden Bull in the hole. Sam Snitzer in the bullpen. 3-0. Copeland takes high, ball 4. 1-out walk brings up Cam Taylor. 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a ground out to second base.
On base machine today. That's to hit with Copeland on first for the 2nd time, and the 2nd, Taylor worked the first of his 2 walks, so it's all he's sort of got to do right now. Keep the line moving, keep putting pressure on the pitcher Blankenship. Get a runner into scoring position. Try and manufacture the tying run.
Blankenship stretch misses the curveball against Taylor. So that's now 3 straight first pitch balls in this inning for Schnitzer. Blankenship. Schnitzer's in the bullpen, folks. Blankenship came in the 6th, allowed 2 hits and a run. Throw to first, Coupland safe. Taylor in his last 4 starts has 3 2-hit games. He's yet to record a hit today. 1-0. Tap foul behind him. 1-1. Taylor last week had hits in each of his 3 games started. Good for a .455 average and a .1227 OPS with his first homer of the year. He's got a 1-1 count. Righty Blankenship peers in. A glance to Coupland at first. The 1-1 home. Taylor takes low and in. Stompers' lone all-star pitcher, Schnitzer, looks ready to go in their bullpen. Gotta imagine, leash probably not gonna be long here for Blankenship. 2-1. Taylor takes a heater down the middle.
And you're really right. It's not a fastball that'll blow you away by any means. 81 there, but located perfectly. And if he's able to place it off the Laseo from a pitcher ago.
2-2, wave and a miss. Taylor out in front of a curveball.
And set it up with a breaking ball like that, it becomes an effective pitch.
2 outs, Cooper at first. Here comes Bryden Bull. Bull is 0 for 2, a pair of strikeouts and a walk today. Crawdads trail by 1 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Bull represents the go-ahead run. First pitch to him. Breaking ball belt high for a strike. Coupland retreats to first, but McCown won't throw from behind the dish. 83-mile-an-hour heater, bottom part of the zone. Blankenship working quickly. Now a long pause, 0-1. Top of the zone, check swing fastball. Bull held up, it's 1-1. Bull entered today, 5 homers, .298 hitter, .489 slugging in 24 games. Looking to deal damage. 1-1, gets a piece of the curveball. Now 1-2.
Nice in-time adjustment too. Started his load ready for the fastball and saw the breaking ball, sort of held the hands back a little extra and fired him at it. Good swing, just fouled it back on time.
Coupland leading 10 feet from first. The 1-2 with 2 outs. Bull fouls it off, stays alive. That was a fastball well above the zone.
You can't help Blankenship with the chases here. That one was a chase, but thankfully for Bull got a piece of it. He's tall up there, so big frame for Blankenship to work against. If you're Bull, you got to have a set out hitting zone here.
Ronson on deck. 1-2. Breaking ball low. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bull. He's been seeing the breaking ball really well of late. Guy that earlier in the season told us he loves outside breaking balls. Tries to drive them. 2-2. Gets a breaking ball top of the zone. Ball 3.
Ooh, just missed, man. And you're right, he really has. He's tracked it well, the spin. He's seen it, he's picked it up. He's able to take it for a very close ball just like that, but the swings been coming together a bit for Bryden Bull again, as they were at the start of the year.
Full count with 2 outs. Blankenship comes home. Misses away with fastball.
That's a real good at-bat, too, because it's kind of like a set in tennis or a game in tennis where you're up, maybe about to clinch a set. You get worked hard by your opponent. You're oh so close to winning the at-bat. You have 2 outs as well, and all of a sudden, the right Bull works a long at-bat, takes the walk, you got to start over again and try to win another game if we're going still with the tennis analogy. But now for Blankenship, it becomes you have to win another at-bat.
2 walks for Blankenship this inning. Now Barrett Ronson comes up to bat, and Mike Nunez, the pitching coach for the Stompers, going to have a chat with Blankenship and the infield. Ronson's 0 for 3, a strikeout, a pop out, and a fly out. Now the home plate umpire going to break up this meeting on the mound. Schnitzer continuing to throw pitches in the Stomper bullpen. Zach Pace trotting out in front of the dugout, contemplating his next move as a manager.
Yeah, just a chat. Whole infield is in. It's a big time at bat for Barrett Ronson, who's been aggressive today. Just hasn't found any grass or any dirt. This would be a big time to break out of the short slump today. 3 for 10 coming into today. Now 3 for 13 against Sonoma. So he's had some success, but perhaps no bigger at bat than right now.
Coupland on second, Bull at first. 2 outs. Crawdads trail by 1, bottom of the 7th. Blankenship out of the windup, wave and a miss. Curveball gets past Ronson.
That's exactly how pitchers have been attacking him today. The breaking ball outside, he's going after it. It's not a pitch that'll yield you a lot of success if you're going after it. Hitter, soft contact, swing and miss. Going to be your primary results.
0-1 to the Crawdad first baseman. Another breaking ball gets behind the catcher McCown. Bull and Coupland both advance. 1-1 to Ronson following the wild pitch. Harry, how do you have to approach this at bat here if you're Ronson? Got to try to get something done, score a run.
Well, hey, listen to whatever Brant Cummings has to say to you right here. Brant
Good point.
pulling him aside, telling him, hey, look out for this pitch. You see that slider, do it just like you did there. Spit on it, lay off of it. He's trying to get you to chase. So just got to see that spin. The slider will come in, more of a breaking ball, a harder vertical breaking ball perhaps from Blankenship, but it'll come in with sort of a red dot or a red circle. If you see that, just train yourself to lay off and leave it. Base hit drives in 2.
1-1. There's a fastball low and away. Ronson's ahead now, 2-1.
That's almost an excellent pitch from Blankenship, too. After throwing a couple sliders away, Ronson has seen it break out. That time the fastball would hang to the outside corner, but just missed it. So an even better take by Ronson. Good pitch, better take.
2 delivery. Fastball inside, nubbed foul. 2-2. Really good attack pitch from Blankenship, able to get a bite. Deuce is wild. 2-2 with 2 outs and 2 runners aboard. 7-6 lead for the Stompers. Bottom of the 7th. You're on the Crawdad Streaming Network. Blankenship kicks and fires. Breaking ball skied behind home plate. McCown giving it a run. And this one is into the seats. Ronson just stays alive, Harry.
Big way to do it. You see a pitch that is funky like that, and you just got to get a bat on it. Again, the high breaking ball. We've mentioned it a few times today, just being a sneaky pitch that can work out for pitchers even if you miss it up in the zone. Ronson was ready, so Blankenship don't want to throw that again. I don't think Ronson's going to get under it next time.
Blankenship shakes off one sign, agrees to this one from McCown. 2-2, breaking ball, high chopper, left side of the infield. Vassell has it, and the throw to first in time. The Crawdads strand 2 more runners. They still trail by 1. Top of the 8th after this. Top of the 8th. Stompers lead by 1, trying to increase it. Devin James will now come out with nobody on the base paths. He came in relief of Trey Galino, who relieved himself Carlos Hernandez in the 7th. And in that inning, James got the final 2 outs of the frame, but not after a walk to Trent Keys that allowed a run, a fly out to left field from Sebastiani that drove in a run, an E5 that allowed McCown to reach, and then finally a pop-up over towards third. So he'll face 9-1-2, Ayala, Taylor, and Heredia. James has started 4 games for the Crawdads, used to starting games, not really coming out of the bullpen, although his last appearance was not. It was a start against Arroyo Seco last Thursday. Hasn't pitched since then. It's been a week. Ayala 0 for 3, but does have a sacrificed RBI on a ground ball. First pitch, he swings through a breaking ball from James. 0-1. And see, when James is relaxed, Harry, he can throw the kitchen sink for a strike.
Certainly, and this is, like you alluded to, more what he's used to, starting the inning with no runners on.
0-1, another breaker away.
And he likes to set the tone with that sweeper pitch to the righties, and it was landing it against the lefties too, against Arroyo Seco, but it's been a good early count pitch. The fastball splitter, both work off of it.
1-1 from James.
Yeah.
Fastball at dots the lower third. 1-2 to Ayala. Four-seamer sitting 88, just a bit from James. Also mixes in sinker. There he goes to the sweeper. It bounces in the dirt. So it's 2-2. Sometimes James throws a slider. Sometimes it's a sweeper. And, of course, the four-seamer and the splitter, which we haven't really seen yet. 2-2. Breaking ball upstairs and in. Full count to Ayala. More of a curveball there from James. The payoff. Wave and a miss. Got him with the slider. First strikeout of the day for James. And first one for Crawdad pitching since the 5th inning.
That slider a bit more firm than the sweeper. Really good time to break it out. Darts a little less. Sort of just sits in that outside part of the zone, and a really nice pitch. Again, comes in harder, so he throws more of a cutter rather than a slider. Might get the read as both, since it takes 6 miles an hour off the fastball there at 82, but really good time for it.
First pitch to Chase Taylor. Fastball that misses away. Taylor's 0 for 3. Walked his last time up in the 7th, then advanced on a wild pitch, and later came in to score via that parade of walks. 1-0 to him. Breaking ball inside.
Charlie, that's the first strikeout since Jeremy Jones exited the game.
Correct.
Bullpen not doing a great job of getting ahead and getting those strikeouts. It's been obviously a lot of walks. 1 walk, 5 strikeouts for Jones. 7 walks, no strikeout till James.
2-0, ripped on a line past the diving arm of Ramos over into right field. 1 out single for Chase Taylor. Stompers trying to pass the baton and keep the bats hot.
Oh, and that was ripped. Pulled an outside pitch for a knock. Was selling out to the fastball and got it. So wherever it's pitched, Taylor's going to be on it. Now
Really
James back to the stretch.
Yep, absolutely right, Harry. James back to the stretch, but he'll face a right-hander in Mateo Heredia. Designated hitter has 2 walks, 1 in the 6th and a 7th. Taylor's at first, 1 out. Ground ball double play would end the inning. James kicks and delivers. Breaking ball sits in the heart of the strike zone. 0-1 to Heredia. It's hit into a ground ball out and a pop out in the 1st and 3rd innings, respectively. There's a throwback to first. James fires it over to Ronson. No tag.
He likes to keep runners really honest and often goes to the quick move. Not even when he's come set. Sort of when he's looking for a pitch, he'll fire a throw.
Sneaky. 1. Ground ball to short. Parker Jr. collects on second for 1. The throw to first, not in time. Heredia safe on the fielder's choice, but the Crawdads do catch the leading runner. 2 outs, top of the 8th.
And that was one where Parker just slowed the game down a bit. Didn't get too panicked. took the sure out at second. A little bit more time to make sure he got sort of an in-between hop cleanly and made the feed to second on time, but didn't work with the pace to try and get two all the way. He knew it was going to be tough anyways, but the second out, the lead runner, 1 out away now. James, still a big play.
Here's Carlson, last time up, walked in a run in the 7th. There's 3 of them on the day. First pitch, breaking ball away.
I think the biggest thing you can do as an infielder is just not rush. That's always the key, is to keep it smooth, and Parker did it well there. As long as you're getting an out, especially in that type of situation, making nice plays.
Throw to first, not in time. But yeah, Parker Jr. just made sure that they got 1 out. That was the important part for Walnut Creek. No mistakes. Still 1-0 to Carlson, a guy who can change the outcome of any game with 1 swing. 1-0 comes home, belted, deep right field. Aldridge tracking back to the warning track, bounces off the pole, and it's called foul.
Off the fence pole to the right of the foul pole.
Crawdads catch a massive break right there.
I too thought initially it bounced off that foul pole, but wow, it's just off the that fence post over there to the right again of the foul pole and foul ground. So you almost spoke it into existence. Carlson can change the game with 1 swing, and boy, did he almost.
Just a line drive bullet to right field that hooked too far foul. 92 miles an hour off of Carlson's bat. 297 feet. That was the fastball from James that got ripped.
So definitely some almost 30 feet before that goes out. Okay.
1-1. Off speed down the middle for a strike.
There's the split.
How about that splitter from Devin James? Used it against the Stompers in an away contest at Arnold Field, and Sonoma could not catch up. Got a lot of whiffs and some strikeouts. James in the driver's seat, 1-2 with 2 outs. Brief glance to first. Comes home to Carlson. Fisted into shallow left. Ramos back, tried the bare hand. That was Parker Jr., mind you, but it's for a hit.
All right, why not? Throw the hand out if you need the extra extension. Can't quite turn yourself, contort the body to get the glove out. Not often you see the speedy Parker Jr. get beat by a lofted fly ball like that, but just enough to dunk it in. So it's really unfortunate. You force the soft contact if you're James, a ball that's just out of reach. Just have to settle and make the same type of pitch now against the man Vassell.
Vassell in the cleanup spot. Runners at second and first with 2 outs, top of the 8th. Stompers, a 1-run lead. First pitch from James, heater away. Pardon me, off speed, perhaps the splitter, the changeup. Splitter misses, it's 1-0. Vassell walked in a run in the 7th. It's 1 for 3. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball misses below the knees.
That was higher than the pitch called a strike to Ryan Ellis. Both of them balls, by the way. Not mad about it. Just saying. Same type of pitch, too. Both were breaking balls.
2-0 from James. Fastball popped up over the third base dugout. So James gets back in with a strike here. Keys is on deck. Should Vassell find his way aboard. 5-run inning in the top of the 7th gave Sonoma the lead. They jumped out to a 2-0 lead back in the 2nd, and the Crawdads added 6 unanswered after that until the 7th. 2-1 pitch to Vassell. Fastball low. Hitter friendly to the Stomper third baseman. An all-star selection in his own right. And arguably the best hitter in the CCL North statistically. 12 extra base hits, 4 of them homers, 30 RBIs. Now 31 with the walk. James, 3-1. Wave and a miss. Challenge fastball outside.
There you go. That's the heat. Hottest one he's thrown today, 89. Right by you. If he can replicate that, he's going to pick up a strikeout to end the inning. Get the bats up. 6 outs left. Crawdads need a run, and they need Devin James here. He's ready to deliver.
Payoff pitch with 2 outs and 2 on. James actually will spin back and force the runners to retreat.
Yeah, 3-2, 2 outs. If you're a base runner on first and second, they're going to go in this situation. Runner off at first, Carlson almost took off, but you just have to make sure James goes home with it. You won't get the best jump of your life, but you'll get enough.
Now the payoff. Both runners go. Wave and a miss. Splitter outside. Devin James gets Vassell to strike out. And the Stompers strand 2 on the pass. To the bottom of the 8th we go. Crawdads trail by 1. Bottom of the 8th, and Sonoma brings in their best. Sam Schnitzer, the rising junior from the College of Marin. The only pitcher for the Stompers selected to be an all-star in 2026, making his 8th appearance. 4.82 ERA and 9 1/3 pitched. 11 strikeouts, 7 walks, 8 hits, 5 earned runs. Last time out for him was an inning against the Philippine Baseball Group on July 11th. Before that, he pitched against the Crawdads 1 inning on June 30th. Crawdads drove in a run on 1 hit. And now Aldridge, Robles, and Parker Jr. 8, 9, and 1 due up. Aldridge is 1 for 3. Doubled his last time up. Broken bat drive down the right line.
Well, Sonoma kind of on the brink of clinching a playoff spot. No wonder they're going to go with one of their best now. Try and get these wins. Try and scrap one out against a team that's already clinched.
First pitch to Aldridge. Squares it bunt, and it's hit down the third base side. They won't even give him a throw. Aldridge, too much speed. Bunt single to lead off the 8th.
That's the perfect way to start a rally. Sneak bunt single, first pitch. You get the pitcher a bit out of rhythm. Immediately he has to go to the stretch. Immediately he's, hey, why'd you do that, man? Why'd you drop a bunt down? I wasn't ready for it. So it messes with your mind a bit.
Runner at first, no one out, bottom of the 8th. And Aiden Robles, 3 for 3, a homer, a double, and an RBI single.
You got to face this guy. He's the hottest hitter on the planet.
Schnitzer, now out of the stretch. Robles shows bunt, Pierce pulls it back, and it's called a ball.
Well, a triple away of this from the cycle, but you're going to play the team game. It always comes first is the team run. You need to get it in.
And Aldridge has so much speed, you might as well let him try and grab second. Wonder if he's going to steal here. 1-0 to Robles, squares bunt. And he misses, I think, foul tip. Foul tip off the inner part of his bat, goes for strike 1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Aiden Robles in his debut for the Crawdads. Aldridge at first, 6 stolen bags for him in 2026. Schnitzer has thrown just 3 pitches in the bottom of the 8th. Righty takes his time, resets between the belt and the letters. The 1-1. Aldridge goes, bunt pulled back. The throw home, from home to second. Not in time. Aldridge, his 7th stolen base of the season. RBI chance now for Robles, but he's got a 1-2 count.
And that is huge. To get that extra base, of course. 1-2 now. Was it called a strike there? I thought he pulled back, called the ball. Okay, it was called a strike, but okay, he's showing a lot of contact. Just a ground ball to the right side will get Aldridge over to third. That's a tying run.
Big flock of geese flying over Monte Vista Field. Schnitzer, 1-2. Robles takes well outside. Slider that just left the hand too late.
Tried to go to where Robles has been chasing a bit today, but no thought to swing at that one, of course. Pulled it way too far. You want to start it at the middle of the plate and have it end just off the outside, not to start it just off the outside, because then it explodes into the opposite batter's box. It's an easy take.
Tying runs at second for Walnut Creek. Schnitzer, 2-2. Robles takes another pitch outside, a slider. Full count, Kevin Parker Jr.'s on deck.
That was a bit closer, just trying to find that spot closer to the plate to get the chase. Now 3-2, though. You don't have the luxury of trying to get a chase, really. You kind of got to come into the zone to a guy that's, again, swinging it so well in his first day as a Crawdad.
Action pitch on the payoff. Robles fists it foul. So the newest Crawdad stays alive in his 4th at-bat today. Aldridge has plus speed, so likely a single could plate him and tie this ball game. It's all Robles and the Crawdads need, either a walk or a single. Preferably the latter. Schnitzer takes his time, as the sign from McCown. The 3-2. Wave and a miss. Fastball by Robles. His first strikeout of the season.
Well, those heavy dose of those sliders way outside, it set up that pitch perfectly. While they weren't exactly competitive pitches, it had the slider outside in the back of his mind, so Robles was not ready for the heat. Put it in the same spot. Credit to Sam Schnitzer, excuse me, to rip off the fastball there. Thought it was the slider again, Robles, but just has to stick the bat out. No choice. It's too close.
Communicating with both Parker Jr. and Ramos. Here's KPJ with 1 out. A runner at second. Bottom of the 8th. Crawdads trail by 1. Parker Jr. an RBI single in the 5th. Also came in on a stolen base plus an E2. Allowed him to run home from third. First pitch, wave and a miss. Changeup drops out of the zone. Parker Jr. 1 for 4 with that single.
That's a nasty split, too. Unexpected action, under 1,000 RPM. Really good action for Schnitzer then. That's where you want that pitch.
0-1. Fastball in on the hands, fouled over toward the third base dugout. So Parker Jr. quickly an 0-2 hole. Ramos waiting on deck, Aldridge at second. 9 hits today for Walnut Creek. And they've stranded 7 guys on base today. Schnitzer doing what he does best. High leverage out of the bullpen. 0-2. Wave and a miss. Parker Jr. foul tips it into McCown's glove. That's the second out in the inning. 2 straight strikeouts from Sam Schnitzer.
Well, in time for the Stomper to do his stomping. A little bit due today. Hasn't had quite the same success. He still had a nice day. His run gotten on base twice with a base hit, but this is the time for Elijah Ramos to cash in against a team that he has terrorized all season long.
Ramos, 1 for 4 today. A bunt single in the 5th. First pitch to him, not competitive. 1-0. Ramos homered last time against the Stompers. He now has 9 hits against his former team this season. And home plate umpire is going to make Schnitzer toss that ball and get a new one. Ramos started his college career at Cal State Fullerton, then went to East Bay, where he spent last season. Now heading to Cal State Bakersfield, jumping back up to D1. With his family in attendance, ready to go from the right side. 1-0 pitch from Schnitzer, breaking ball inside and high. Mr. Crawdad, Ryan Ellis on deck. Now Schnitzer's getting a warning from the home plate umpire.
I don't know what he's so mad about. Take a look to home plate before every pitch. I don't know. It's a bit interesting, but at times he's, I think he might have licked his hand, then went straight to the ball. You have to, if you lick your hand as a pitcher, you got to wipe it before. That's the rule.
Interesting.
I think maybe that's what happened. Maybe why he made him exchange the baseball again.
2-0 to Ramos. Upstairs, and they'll give him an extra ball for the violation. So Ramos works a 3-pitch walk, technically. Now 2 aboard, first and second with 2 down, and Ryan Ellis to the dish for Walnut Creek.
Well, that was bizarre. Yeah, but lucky, I guess, he didn't get called for a balk. Usually that's the extreme. You get a warning first, then maybe a ball put on, and maybe it goes to a balk. I don't know exactly, but I think that's exactly what the home plate ump was saying. Licked the hand, then went to the baseball. And again, I mentioned earlier, these CC baseballs are pretty slick.
That they are.
Not easy to get a good grip on them, so might need a little extra of that moisture to make the tacky, grippy effect on the hand.
Here's Ellis, 0 for 4 today. Strikeout, 2 flyouts, 3 flyouts, mind you. Schnitzer out of the stretch, peers at Aldridge, now comes home. Fastball ripped up the middle. Base hit for Ellis. Aldridge gets waved. He'll come in to score. RBI single Ryan Ellis ties the ball game and ties Ryan Brome's career RBI record. Ball gets by McBroom, and both runners advance. 7-7 ball game, and Ryan Ellis takes another Crawdad record and gives this game extra life.
Well, we've been sitting on it for a minute, and he waited till more dramatic times to get it, and he delivers Mr. Crawdad so clutch, right back where it came from. And we have 2 more runs waiting in scoring position with Joe Copeland, who's swung it very well today and in his brief 2026 so far with the Crawdads. But, man, 2 runners still out there. This is a big chance for the Crawdads. 2 of their guys who've been hitting the best.
Up comes Copeland, 2 for 3 today. Walk, a 2-run homer, and a single. Copeland ready to go. Schnitzer kicks and deals. Breaking ball away. 1-0 count to Copeland. That home run he hit, 106 miles an hour off the bat, 420 feet to left field. Furthest hit ball of the season for Walnut Creek. He clobbered it. All the Crawdads need here is a single to plate at least 1 more. Schnitzer with the 1-0. Copeland takes a hack, a splitter that falls beneath the zone.
It's really tricking these Crawdad hitters. Coming in with that arm side tumble.
It's been the best pitch for both Devin James and for Sam Schnitzer here in the last inning or so.
Splitter battle.
Love it. It's not a pitch that's used too often. Cam Taylor on deck. 2 outs. 3rd and 2nd for Walnut Creek. 1-1 to Copeland. Tipped foul.
And in that vein, it's a bit of a mysterious one. Haven't seen a whole lot of splitters in the CCL North this season. So I'm sure these guys, when they're in college, they see a handful of them. It's become a pitch that's a bit more popular now. It's sort of a bridge between a fastball and a changeup. Can be thrown as either. So now seeing it for one of the first times this summer, it's a bit mysterious.
Very much so. 1-2. Copeland takes a splitter low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one in the dirt.
It really takes big hands to be able to throw a good one. Devin James does have quite the mitts. It's a good explanation as to why his is so effective.
As does Schnitzer, standing at 6'5".
Sure, Schnitzer is very similar.
Deuce is wild. 2-2 with 2 on. 2 outs to Coupland. Hit hard on the ground to second. Sebastiani collects, takes his time. The throw over to first in time. The Crawdads tie it up. A RBI single for Ryan Ellis. 7-7 to the top of the ninth we go. Top of the ninth. The Stompers and the Crawdads tied at 7 apiece. Devin James to face Trent Keys, Ben Sebastiani, and Gage McCown. James came in the top of the 7th, recorded the last 2 outs in that inning. Has since stranded 2 base runners in the 8th on a pair of hits to the top of the order. But Trent Keys has been a dangerous man all day long. 2 walks, walked in the tying run of the game in the 7th. But is 0 for 2 otherwise. 293 hitter though, 478 on base entering today's contest in his 2nd season with Sonoma. James has gone through an inning and 2/3. Trying to get 3 more outs. Give the Crawdad bats the last chance. First pitch to Keys, fastball inside and low. Devin James certainly has the longevity to get through this inning, Harry. He's been a starter who's gone as many as 4 innings this season for Walnut Creek. His 1-0 pitch, fastball knee high, strike 1.
Pretty awesome when you can go deep into the game and just put one of your premier starters in a relief role to give you some innings.
1-1. Keys takes away.
I will say, Michael Olson, the emergency guy today, getting some action over there, throwing the weighted balls.
Stretching out just in case. The last of 3 straight lefties Keys is in the heart of the Stomper order. 2-1. Splitter bounces in the dirt. 3 balls and 1 strike. After this, Sebastiani, McCown, Jones, Nyala, all right-handed hitters. Stompers have stranded 8 base runners today. Walnut Creek, 9 total. But the hits have come for both teams. 7 for Sonoma, 10 for Walnut Creek. 3-1 to Keys. Fastball at the knees, strike 2, and the count works full. 88 miles an hour from Devin James there. Trying to get the first out in the top of the 9th. Keys not likely to make it easy. Payoff from James. Breaking ball misses the inner third.
That is such a good take, a really good pitch, and just a very good take. Keys now 3 straight walks. He's taken incredible at-bats all game long, and that was probably the best sweeper that James has thrown. That was really outstanding. So you can't be mad about that pitch if you're on the mound. Just unfortunate the guy at the plate had a better take.
Yeah, just missed a bit inside and low. Sebastiani, the second baseman, up. 1 for 4. RBI sac fly in the 7th that gave Sonoma the lead.
Hmm.
He'll square to bunt here and lays it down foul right behind home plate. 0-1 to Sebastiani. Stompers trying to manufacture some runs here in the fundamental sense.
At the point in the game and in the season where you might start playing for one run, and singular runs become a lot more important in the playoff push for Sonoma. And obviously in this game, 9th inning, that speaks for itself.
Sebastiani already squaring to bunt. Oh, from James. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Big time to land that.
Now with 2 strikes, bunt probably off.
Absolutely. Let him swing away. I mean, guy who can handle the bat a little bit. He's gotten a couple of big hits against the Crawdads this season, mainly in the last time they played.
Had a pinch hit single to get on. 0-2. Chop foul to third.
And that was probably the singular big hit he's had against the Crawdads this year. He was 1 for 6 coming into today, but yeah, that was a pinch hit 2-run single that made it a 1-run ball game in the top of the 9th 2 days ago. So looking for similar luck here. Maybe just to keep the line moving, though. Doesn't have to drive in the run.
Just needs to get aboard for the Stompers. 0-2 from James. Splitter in the dirt. Keys thought about it, but Coupland now will throw to first. The tag not in time. 1-2 to Sebastiani. And Harry, these last 2 contests, today and then Wednesday, between the Stompers and the Crawdads, have been so contentious. Decided by 1 run last time. Likely to be decided by 1 run today.
They have, and they've both been marred by late Sonoma runs, responding to Crawdad offense. And really back and forth, too. I mean, the Crawdads have had to respond to Sonoma's early offense both times, so it's been evenly matched.
Both teams in a playoff push. 1-2 breaking ball from James. Slider away. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Sebastiani. Seven ball game, top of the 9th. No one out. Keys at first for the Stompers. 2-2 to Sebastiani. Hit in the air to center field. Bull tracking back to the warning track, and it's off the wall. Keys heading to third. Sebastiani will stop at second, and Keys has the stop sign. Big double for Ben Sebastiani. Nearly left the yard instead. Second and third with no one out for Gage McCown, who's been red hot today.
Well, there you go. Yet another big swing against the Crawdads for Sebastiani. Only his 2nd extra base hit of the year. Both have been doubles, and it's just that's sort of a backbreaker. Turned around a really, really solid breaking ball. Had been throwing a lot of them. Just got that one a bit more towards the middle to James rather than burying it towards that low away corner. Sebastiani got the head out to meet it there. So a bit of hang, and after an excellent at-bat, seeing a lot of pitches, he was ready for it.
Here's McCown, 2 for 4 with 2 doubles. The one in the second gave Sonoma their first lead. First pitch to him, just tapped foul to third.
Walnut Creek doesn't want to face these Sebastiani cousins much more.
No, Nick Sebastiani, the elder of the 2, walked the Crawdads off to end their season in 2025, and Ben Sebastiani, pardon me, just gave Sonoma some life in the top of the 9th.
Stop it.
Crawdads are certainly sick of those cousins, that's for sure. James, the 0-1 to McCown. Wave and a miss. Got him with the slider. 0-2.
They've really done a good job, the Stompers, of making James work. I mean, he's gotten to 2 strike counts, was ahead of Sebastiani, ends up going 2-2. And he doesn't even have an out yet, but it's felt like he's been in command of these at-bats.
Entire infield playing at the grass. 0-2. Wave and a miss. How about the sweeper from Devin James? 3rd strikeout of his afternoon.
Big time pitch. That is exactly where he wanted it to Sebastiani. Maybe a little bit closer in the zone just because there were 2 balls rather than none, but that's the height at which he wanted to get it to. Is they're going to have a quick chat to calm down Devin James, make sure everyone's on the same page on the defense. Olsen not really active out there in the bullpen. He's just kind of gotten stretched, gotten loose. This is by no means
not a pitching change,
day. Right.
But it was manager Brant Cummings to have a chat with the infield and James, obviously. Up comes Michael Jones, the left fielder. Got a hit in the 7th, his first time up, then popped out to end the inning. Michael Jones is... I think they're going to intentionally walk him here. Yes, they will.
Yep, makes sense. Load the bases, get a force anywhere. It's a good decision. That's probably Brent Cummings head out and said, hey, we're going to put this guy on, so be ready to turn two. You guys have done it so well all game long, and then the last couple of weeks, do it again.
So Bryson Ayala scheduled to come up. Looks like Stompers might be pinch hitting for him here.
I wonder. We bring in a lefty.
Could be Misael Uripero.
That was kind of my next guess, but he swings from the right as well.
No,
oh, no, he's a lefty. That's right. Yep.
And they will, in fact, go to Uripero. Yep. He is a middle infielder by trade, so defensively the substitution won't be too much chaos. But here he is, Misael Uripero. Uripero hitting from the left side against James. Bases loaded, 1 out, top of the 9th. Stompers threatening to take the lead again. James kicks and delivers. Uripero takes low. 1-0, Uripero. 32 games for the Stompers. 200 hitter. 360 on base. Rising sophomore at Youngstown State from Caracas, Venezuela. 1-0 from James. Fastball out and away. 2-0. Crawdads just trying to turn a double play.
Down 2-0. You got to come in the zone. Uripero got to be ready to swing, do at the same time. He knows James has to bring something in.
James
Central.
And Coupland trying to figure out the sign here. James, glove to the face. Turns and deals. 2-0 breaker inside. 3-0 to Uripero. Now Walnut Creek in jeopardy of walking in the go-ahead run. Got to imagine Uripero holding the bat the entire pitch. 3-1 from James. Fastball misses low and outside. Uripero walks. 8th run of the day for Sonoma comes in, and the Stompers take back the lead.
They've done it all by being patient today. Seeing the pitches from every pitcher very well. And it looks like a pinch runner over at second now.
Yeah, pinch runner for Jones is Connor Johnston. Lineup turnover. Chase Taylor, the center fielder, up. Singled in the 8th. Bases loaded, 1 out. Stompers lead by 1. James delivers. Fastball hit on the ground to first. Ronson throws over to second for 1. On to first. Not in time. Another run comes across. That's Sebastiani. They will not throw to first. They catch the runner at second. 9-7. Stompers on top.
Again, no need to force the extra throw. Try and rush a throw. Maybe would result in an error and another run. So just got to rest with your laurels on that.
Heart of the Crawdad order due up in the bottom of the 9th. They'll now trail by at least 2. Heredia, the designated hitter, trying to make it even more. First pitch from James, right in the heart of the zone. 0-1 to Heredia. He's reached base twice on a walk, once on a fielder's choice. 0 for 3, though. Runners on the corners with 2 down, top of the 9th. Throw to first, not in time.
Got to say, how about one Stomper that started today's game, scored a run so far. So 8 out of the 9 lineup spots have scored.
0-1 to Heredia. Breaking ball, wave and a miss. Taylor goes from second, no throw. He'll get a stolen base.
One who scored twice, Ben Sebastiani. He's the only one who scored more than once, but they are spreading the wealth. A lot of guys getting on. Doing a good job of getting them in up and down the lineup. An impressive showing from Sonoma.
0-2. Heredia waves and misses. Sweeper from Devin James ends the inning, but not before Sonoma adds 2 more. They retake the lead. The Crawdads have to score 3 to win the game, 2 to tie, and send this to extras. Bottom of the ninth. Last chance for Walnut Creek. Sonoma plated 2 more in the ninth on 1 hit and a couple of walks, plus a fielder's choice. Cam Taylor, Bryden Bull, and Barrett Ronson do up as Connor Johnston takes over in left. Misael Uripero goes to short. Notably, Uripero has been a little bit more suspect defensively at short compared to Ayala. Either way, Taylor 0 for 2 with a pair of walks. Sam Schnitzer still in for Sonoma, trying to get through 1 more inning. First pitch to Taylor, inside and low.
For Taylor and Bull, too, a bit of a shot at redemption. Yesterday we're up, due up in the bottom of the ninth, chance to tie it, chance to win it perhaps. Both went down. It was a 1-2-3, so not against a lefty specialist this time. They got to take advantage.
1-0 to Taylor, a fastball outside. So the Crawdad left fielder starts ahead 2-0 against Schnitzer. Taylor, 3 of his last 4 starts have been 2-hit games, but hitless today. 2-0, hit high in the air, left center field. Taylor and Johnston tracking. Johnston to the warning track, and he just puts it away. Taylor gave it a ride, but no dice. Oof. 1 out in the bottom of the ninth.
Long running catch. That saved. Taylor might have, I mean, if that ball gets down, Taylor maybe overruns it, and Cam Taylor, the base runner, versus Chase Taylor, the center fielder, if he overruns that ball, Taylor might be running forever. He might end up at home, but at the very least on second. So robs extra bases. Good swing, but a tough start.
Here's Bull. First pitch to him, a splitter low. Bryden Bull, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts today, 0 for 2. It's been a much more patient approach today. Now Sutter Moss on deck. Looks like he'll pinch hit for Barrett Ronson. 1-0 to Bull. Fastball just dots the outer third. 1 ball and 1 strike. The Crawdads trailed 2 in the bottom of the ninth. Hmm. 1-1 from Schnitzer. Bull takes another splitter low.
Bull can't try to do too much here. Can't try to sell out for a home run. Just need to get on. He has good base running speed. Not really the stolen base speed, but he's a good base runner. He can score from first on a gapper. So Bull on first is quite valuable.
2-1 to him. Fastball not close. 3-1, Bull ahead. Keller Osborne, the right-hander, warming up for Sonoma. Should this outing get away from Schnitzer? And in comes some more geese. Looks like they're about to land on the field.
This time maybe on the infield. No,
just to left center. Schnitzer sets.
Obstacles.
3-1 to Bull. Fastball dots the inner corner. It's called strike 2. And that's a pitch that's been called all day long, Harry.
A lot against the Crawdads, that's for sure. That's all I'll say.
Full count to Bull. 1 out. Bottom of the ninth. 3-2. Ripped up the middle. Bull with a single. 105 miles an hour off his bat.
That's all you got to do. Again, just rope a single up the middle, and Barrett Ronson going to be out for Sutter Moss. So now it secures it. So it's the exact same 3 guys, just in a slightly different order, that had to hit yesterday in the bottom of the ninth. That was against Carson Boyer, though, a very tricky lefty.
Lefty
now
specialist.
Against the righty Schnitzer, you see Bull turn that pitch around at 105 miles an hour. A bit more confidence in Moss here to work a nice at bat.
Moss pinch hit yesterday against the Blues, but popped up. And we'll get another chance to be a hero for Walnut Creek. Tying run at the plate. First pitch from Schnitzer. Moss takes a hack, belts it, deep center field. Taylor to the track, and he makes the grab.
Wow. Man, really thought that one was getting it. It's cooled down here at Monte Vista, 67 degrees and wind blowing in just a little bit. That one had the look, I thought so. And Moss has taken on center field a few times this season.
the deepest part of the yard, and Moss missed it just a little bit.
And that was very close, very close.
Another lefty outfielder, Aldrich. Crawdads with 2 outs. Still tying run at the plate. Bryden Bull at first. Just got to hit the ball for singles here. First pitch to Aldridge. Splitter low. Moss almost tied this game on that deep shot to center. It was 98 miles an hour off the bat, 344 feet dead center.
Real close.
But instead, Chase Taylor tracks it down.
It's the best swing we've seen from him in a long while, too. Not a long while, but a little bit.
1-0, Aldridge. Ground ball up the middle. Uripero, trouble with it, gets past him. Bull will stay at second, and Aldridge safe with a single.
Well, just as you were saying, Charlie, he's had a little bit more trouble at short than when he's playing at second, perhaps, and Ayala, too. A strong defender and coming in for him, and right there, having trouble with that play. So, Walnut Creek survives, and hey, wouldn't this be something?
Even more geese in left center.
Wow.
And now Aiden Robles, potentially the final out for Walnut Creek. Bull and Bull and Aldridge at second and first respectively with a ton of speed. Robles from the right side. A homer, a double, and a single with a strikeout. 3 for 4. Schnitzer's going to take his time. Go ahead run at the plate for Walnut Creek. First offering from Schnitzer. Breaking ball away.
We'll say, too, the shadow's now pretty difficult. Just a streak of sun in between the mound and the plate about 20 feet before it gets to you. So all of a sudden the ball changes color, kind of illuminates. That's tough to pick up as a hitter.
1-0 delivery. Robles lays off, another breaker away.
Ooh, and he hit the deck.
Yeah, Schnitzer pops right back up, though. Still a 2-0 count to the newest Crawdad, Robles, over at third base.
We saw that from a Sonoma pitcher in the most recent game at Sonoma. Let me check. It might have been Schnitzer again.
Could have.
He did pitch in that game last time that Walnut Creek was out in Sonoma, and I think it was him. Regardless, just throwing his whole body into this motion.
Rising senior at Reinhardt, ready. 2-0 from Schnitzer. Fastball outer third, called a strike.
That's a great pitch. Great get back. Not a lot of.
And somebody's been tossed
thrown
in the Crawdad dugout. Home plate umpire tired of the Crawdads arguing balls and strikes.
Who was it?
I can't tell.
Don't know if it's player or coach. He doesn't even know either. He pretty much just said, send someone out. I don't care who. Someone who said something. Send him on its way, and it's Cody Perry.
Cody Perry gets tossed.
Respect to Cody Perry. We tip the hat.
Such a Cody Perry thing to do, quite frankly. He's a character.
Unbelievable.
2-1, 2 outs, 2 aboard. The Crawdads trail by 2 in the bottom of the 9th. Schnitzer kicks and deals. Fastball at the knees again.
There he goes, running up the hill.
Crawdads down to their final strike.
We have a very serious moment here. I should pay attention.
You kind of should lock in here, Harry. Robles choking up, ready to go. Parker Jr. on deck, top of the order. 2-2. Serve down the left field line, just foul.
That's ripped. And I mean, this is still a guy sitting on a potential cycle. A triple would tie the game, and that had the look to it, potentially. Out towards the corner, that's where you want it. Maybe in right field rather than left, but man, Robles has set a very great expectation for Crawdads who come in this season. He's been electric.
Still 2-2, 2 on and 2 outs. 2-run lead for Sonoma in the bottom of the 9th. Schnitzer taking his time, has this sign from McCown, and now Robles calls time. Bull and Aldridge with a lot of speed. There's a chance that both could score on a double. Two-two to Robles. Hits him! Schnitzer loads the bases.
And he loves it. He went full on tongue out at the dugout. Man, he's psyched. He's fired up any way you can get on base, and I don't know what else would fire you up more than that. Now top of this Crawdad order, which is hit pretty well in the 5th inning, got a couple runs in, but otherwise has struggled a bit. So it's top of the order. That feels due.
Kevin Parker Jr. is going to chat with manager Brent Cummings here over towards the third base side. And KPJ 1 for 5, an RBI single in the 5th. Crawdads need him to do it that again. Now Zach Pace, the manager for Sonoma, trotting out to the mound. Gotta wonder if they're going to leave Schnitzer in here. Pace has not taken the ball yet from Schnitzer. The entire infield there for the chat. Bryden Bull at third. Shane Aldridge at second. Aiden Robles, after the hit by pitch, is at first. Top of the order, Kevin Parker Jr. with plus power represents, could be the last chance for Walnut Creek with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Does it get any better than this, Harry?
It doesn't. This is what you dream of in the backyard. Maybe instead of down 2, you're down 3, and maybe instead of game 31 of regular season, it's game 7 of the World Series, but hey, you can settle for this. You've played this situation in your head so many times. You got the chance to walk it off with the bases loaded, down a couple runs. Kevin Parker has an RBI knock today, but it's 1 for 5. He's continued to swing it well. Look for a mistake inside for him to explode on that pitch, because Schnitzer should work Parker away. That's what I'd expect him to try to do, but if he leaves one over, Parker can rip it.
KPJ, 15 ribbies this season, 16 hits, 8 for extra bases. Schnitzer, big exhale, lifts the leg and fires a fastball, wave and a miss.
Instead of a mistake in, he just challenges him with a beautiful spot on the low and in corner off that front knee. He just challenged right where he wants it.
Just got to pass the baton for Walnut Creek. 0-1. Breaking ball in the zone. Crawdads down to their final strike. Schnitzer and the Stompers, 1 pitch away from getting out of this bases loaded jam. And it would end the game if they're able to. Parker Jr. chokes up. The 0-2. Fastball away. 1-2 to KPJ. The pressure is on. After this game, 7 left in the season for Walnut Creek here in 2026. They need to win as many as they possibly can. They control their own destiny to the 1 seed in the CCL North. One, 2 from Schnitzer. Breaking ball away. 2-2 to KPJ. Harry, what is racing through your mind as a hitter right here?
Well, you swung at 1. You've watched 3 since. Getting a bit of a read. He hasn't shown the center yet. Everything breaking away, so you know that pitch is in the back of your mind, but you're just hunting any kind of mistake, but staying alive to protect anything close.
2-2. Fastball inner third. Parker Jr. hits it in the air to left field. And now Taylor from center tracks it down in front of the Geese. That'll do it. Crawdads had the bases loaded with 2 down. They almost come away with the walk-off victory. Instead, Sonoma beats the Crawdads for the 2nd time this season, 9-7, here on the Crawdads Streaming Network. We'll take a break. When we come back, our post-game show brought to you by Up the Creek Records. Welcome to the Crawdads postgame show, brought to you by Up the Creek Records. Up the Creek is a great record shop right next to the Ace Hardware in downtown Walnut Creek. They buy and sell new and used vinyl records, CDs, and cassettes, as well as skateboard gear and a variety of other fun gifts like yo-yos and hacky sacks. They also have an all-ages live music venue that hosts local bands every weekend, so check out who is playing at upthecreekrecords.com or their Instagram at upthecreekrecords. Let's check out what's been happening up the creek. Harry, Crawdads had a chance. Bottom of the ninth, bases loaded, 2 outs. And Kevin Parker Jr. flew out to center field, gave it a ride. But ultimately, the Crawdads just fall short. Before we get into today's player of the game, Harry, some final thoughts on this game.
Oh, yeah, they had a chance, but you're only in that situation because the pitching staff was not in the zone a whole lot, walking a lot of batters today. It was just something that they've had to clean up recently that they weren't dealing with early on in the season. 9 total walks among 5 pitchers. It's not a winning excuse me, more than that. I was reading the runs there, so it's 12 total walks going for this pitching staff. And just not enough strikeouts from the bullpen. I mean, you had 5 from Jones at the start, then 4 from James, but in between those two, there were 3 pitchers who allowed 7 walks to strikeouts. So it's all it is just needing strike production from the next guys up coming in. And so far from the worst loss of the season, offense production was there. Starting pitching was great. Just have to limit those walks in the middle part of the game.
Crawdads have now lost 2 straight. 1 to the Blues, a 1-0 loss at home yesterday. They lose by 2 today to the Stompers. Now they'll head to Arnold Field tomorrow, Saturday night contest against Sonoma. And Harry, before we get into play of the game and player of the game, it's really just the walks, right?
Yeah.
That's the key to winning tomorrow.
It is. Everything else seemed pretty much in top shape today. Got plenty of hits, 12 to go around, 7 runs. Only made an error. You do leave 12 on, but Sonoma does the same. So your pitchers are still able to strand runners, but on offense, you do have to cash in those bigger moments. When you look back on the game, not maybe big in the moment, but then they become big. But hey, it's a game that the Crawdads offense played pretty well, and the pitching, other than the walks, like we've mentioned, that was really the only glaring issue today. So that's all I really have got for it.
So let's get right to it. Today's player of the game brought to you by Worth Group Restaurants, a local collection of East Bay restaurants owned and operated by Rodney Worth, including the Peasant and the Pear in Danville, the Bourbon Pear in Livermore, and the Golden Pear in Walnut Creek. Worth Group Restaurants, an official partner of the Walnut Creek Crawdads. Today's player of the game, Harry, Aiden Robles. How about a debut for Walnut Creek? First at bat, hits a solo homer. Second at bat, a double into right field. Then an RBI single in the 6th to extend the lead. Then struck out in the 8th, but was hit by a pitch in the 9th, bloated the bases, gave his team a chance in a very competitive at-bat to do some damage and take the lead back in the bottom of the 9th. How about a debut? Just a triple shy of the cycle.
Yeah,
fantastic.
It was super psyched when he got that hit by pitch. Tongue was out at the dugout, so he was bringing good energy, and you'll love to see that from the new guy.
Now, today's Sweet Play of the Game brought to you by Batter and Icing, an official partner of the Walnut Creek Crawdads. Batter and Icing is a locally owned custom bakery with 2 retail outlets in Danville and Pleasant Hill. Since 2018, they've been creating everything from birthday and wedding cakes to corporate desserts, all made fresh with quality ingredients and plenty of creativity. Learn more or place an order using the Crawdad fundraiser part of the Order Online tab at www.batterandicing.com. Orders can be picked up at any Crawdads home game. Today's Sweet Play of the Game, Joe Kuplin, 2-run shot in the 5th, 106 miles an hour off his bat, 421 feet into the left field sky. Moonshot, Harry, moonshot.
It was an absolute blast, and it was a swing that ended the Crawdads scoring in the air. And that's not true, but it got them out ahead and feeling pretty good out in the 5th inning before it ended then 2 runs after that. But, man, I mean, what a swing to light up the dugout. And again, the 2 newest Crawdads today had big swings of the bat.
Very much so. Robles and Kuplin came up pretty big for Walnut Creek. But the Crawdads fall short, a 9-7 loss to Sonoma at home. They'll be back tomorrow against the Stompers at Arnold Field. 6:05 first pitch scheduled. For Harry Setrakian by my side, Jack Brooks, our producer, Charlie Limoncelli, signing off. We'll see you tomorrow on the Walnut Creek Crawdads Streaming Network.